Well, hello everyone. How's everyone doing on this Monday? Oh, Monday. Always a terrible, at least sleeping day for me. I never sleep well on a Sunday night. I don't know what it is, especially now since this is my job full time, so I don't have to go to work. I understood before, like when I was working at like a radio station, whatever. You never sleep good on the first day back. But hello everyone. How's everyone doing? Crazy Chaos. Hello, thank you for hanging out today. I see you, Scar. Thank you so very much for being in the chat today. I saw Heather earlier. I don't know, she might be busy. I know Heather she's busy with everything. Eva, Iron Goddess of Mercy. Hello. Hello, Old Explorer and Gunboat Willie. Hello, both of you. Thank you very, very much. And ScarTech, 24 days till Starfield. Yes, a little over 3 weeks, under a month, however you want to say it. 24 days. I think it's 24, maybe 25, depending on your time zone. If you're in the United States, it's going to be a little different than if you're in Europe or things like that. Oh, yes. Now match 3 match. There you go. Yes, dude. Day 3. We are doing an Extreme Outlaw playthrough today. We're going to continue on. Our save is totally jacked up. But you know what? We're going to make it through. We're going to make it through. Heather is here. Hello, Heather. Very much appreciated seeing you in the chat. Also, depending on your version, that is true as well. So, if you did not know, and I'll probably make a video a little bit closer, like maybe next week when there's only 2 weeks left. But if you get the premium or deluxe version of Starfield, you get it 5 days early. However, if you have Game Pass, you can play it no extra cost to your Game Pass. So you pay, I think, $12 or $15 a month. You can play Starfield. That's it. But if you want to get it 5 days early, you have to upgrade to a premium edition, and it's actually cheaper if you go that route. I think it's $35. It might be different in your area, in your time zone, but $35 US to upgrade the regular Game Pass edition to the premium edition. I'll make a video detailing that, but yes, you can get it cheaper earlier if you'd like, which is really, really cool. I guess there was no emoji drop while I was at work. I haven't seen anything yet, Old Explorer. Well, I really thought in my gut we would see one this week. Like, I thought for sure, oh, he's just going to wait till Sunday right before the 9th. Because if you did not know, August 9th is the 7th anniversary. So, 7-year anniversary for No Man's Sky. I thought for sure they would have something out there, but I don't know. They still could do it, but I mean, we have no idea. It's all up in the air. We have no idea. Maybe they're going to do a shadow drop just on Wednesday. They'll just say, oh yeah, there's an update. Here you go. Boom. No idea, because there's no rule that says there has to be an emoji. But in general, for the last like 3 years, we've gotten an emoji. So 3 years running, that's what we got. Right, I thought there would be an emoji yesterday. I did too, Heather. I did too. All right, let's get into the game stream. Now you guys can see what I see. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely. I thought there was going to be an emoji, but you know what? Doesn't mean there's not going to be. And who knows? Again, it's not a requirement. There's no legal, like, you have to put out an emoji. Maybe this is it's a special occasion, and Sean Murray's going to say, look, I'm not going to say anything. Then all of a sudden on Wednesday, boom, here's an update. You don't even know it's coming. Vin says, hey, Jason, could you start playing Elite Dangerous? That might be on the docket. Now, Vin, or that might be in the plans. However, there's a weird, like, gray area where I'm waiting for the No Man's Sky update because I have to cover No Man's Sky. That's my game. I love it. I want to put out as much info as I can. So we have No Man's Sky update, and then we have Starfield coming out in about 3 weeks, a little over 3 weeks. So we have 3 weeks to kind of get in there. So if I do, it might be just in a stream. That way we can get into it. We can play it for a while, and I can get my bearings, but probably not a series or anything like that, because anything long-term is going to get cut off immediately with the No Man's Sky update and for Starfield. So That is the weird gray area that I'm in. I don't want to start anything that's going to be dropped immediately. Like I have Valheim going right now. I still need to jump into there. I got addicted to Baldur's Gate this weekend. Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. But I played the crap out of that. I've been playing my No Man's Sky survival series and Valheim. I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting too spread thin here. Old Explorer says, one thing to keep in mind is they like to drop on Wednesday. Well, next week, Wednesday, is the 16th. I didn't even think about that. Is that true? Old Explorer, is that true? It is. Okay, so you know what? I thought it was going to be on the 9th this Wednesday because that's the anniversary. August 16th. 16 is an important number for No Man's Sky. That makes a lot more sense, too. So, oh my god, so it could be the 16th. I have no idea. Maybe you could do it after all the hype and stuff. Very, very possible. Then we still got Elite Dangerous going to be around forever. I have it on Steam. I have it ready to go. I just need to jump in and actually play it. I think I fired it up one time just to see if my computer can even play it, and it was fine. But I haven't really dove in and played it at all. So let's see. We're going to do our Extreme Fugitive. 5 hours in. Okay, we're way deep into the Fugitive run. Yep, no update yet. So sad. Daniel, exactly. Elite Dangerous is more realistic. Dude, then that is what I'm afraid of because I've seen gameplay of it, and like when you launch your ship, when you take off and land, you have to do a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, whoa, okay. I like those kind of games, but man, when it gets too deep in, I'm like, I gotta remember how to do this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, oof, it might be too overwhelming for me. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and I don't have a weird snack. I know somebody mentioned that earlier. But what I did get, no weird snack today, but I did get some whiskey. Oh, you can't see it because it's green. I got some Black Steel whiskey, bourbon, whatever you want to call it. Bourbon whiskey. So I don't even know if you guys can't see it. It's a green label. So that doesn't help on a green screen. However, me and my wife tried this last night. This stuff is powerful and woo, man. I just took a little bit. Like, I mean, it was like maybe like that much. That'll get you. So I have some of that. I'm not going to be drinking that on stream. That will get me. I will definitely die. You can't drink and play No Man's Sky. There's no way. Especially an extreme playthrough. Nope. That's over for me. I would not live through that. All right, let's see what we got. I know my suit's busted up. Let's see. Actually, no, it's not that bad. Wait a minute, what? We are on our extreme playthrough, right? Yeah, Extreme Fugitive. Extreme Fugitive run. I thought we had a busted up suit. I guess I fixed it. We have a broken shield, broken hyperdrive. We need to get 3 microprocessors. Okay. So it's broken in that way, not in the other way. All right, I guess. That works out. This is almost good. We have a... Oh, we don't have an advanced mining laser. Okay, we do not have an advanced mining beam. That's going to hurt. We need to get an advanced mining beam. All right. We're doing okay. I thought we were way more worse off than we are. So, this is okay. We have that. We're good on that. We're good on this. We have a whole bunch of stuff to sell. Let's see if we can get someone to buy some stuff from us. So we're gonna pulse drive through space a little bit. I know it sucks for the stream, so I'm gonna go into the menu. But yeah, let me turn up that. Oh! Yes! Reject their lies, follow us to freedom. Yes! So we can do this mission, but only until we get to an outlaw system. We cannot, like, get any rewards from this. We cannot use anything from it, but we can follow this to a pirate system, as far as I remember. Under a rebel star, yes. Let's see if I could even do this. My ship is all jacked up. Where am I going? Oh, do I have to... gotta warp. Okay, so I definitely need to find a, I need to find 3 microprocessors. That way I can freaking warp. And we remember, we're an outlaw, so we cannot go to any kind of like a trading platform. We can't go to the space station. We can only interact with fellow outlaws. So, I cannot, you know, you can find like the random stuff all over the place. I might just do that. You know what? Let's just land here. Is this a bad planet? It is a... Sentinels are frequent, but they're not hostile, so that's okay. My light just turned orange. What is going on here? There we go. All right, get searching for those green containers. Exactly, Watto. Got to get those green containers. So, we're looking for cargo drop pods. I don't even see any. What the crap? There's some right there. Boom. Oh, or a buried cache. I guess that'll work. We can get an upgrade out of here, maybe. Can you interact with random traders? Yes, yes. Pirate, yes. So anybody who lands next to me, I can interact with them. Also, if you're like you're pulse driving in space and a random pirate land or contacts you, you can go with them as well. This guy, really? I've already scanned him. Don't be hostile. I don't want to do it, but you're making me. All right. Let's see what we get out of here. Rusted metal. No. No. We get all that. I need to make room in my inventory. There we go. So, yeah, we can interact with random like pirates who like contact us in space, or if they land on the ground next to us, we can totally grab it from them. Hello, Throttle Jockey. How you doing? And then Professor Cynical. Guys, if you don't know about Professor Cynical, you should. Another No Man's Sky creator. Definitely go check out his channel. He does a lot of good stuff. And he says, I did, ScarTech. You should know you was in the tree watching me. Oh, what are you guys talking about? I missed the first part of that, I guess. Ugh. You're in the tree watching him. I don't know about that. We do not have a backpack refiner. Nope, we have a portable one. Do I have I have some chromatic metal. We have that fixed. We have that fixed. Yeah, we just need to find some freaking just regular cargo drops. Because we get those green containers. Those will give us, or they have a possibility of giving us a microprocessor. Also, you know, a regular pilot, you know, an outlaw that's selling stuff, he might have microprocessors. Very rare, but he could. What do we get? We got nanites from that. Yep, nanites again. We're up to 5,000 nanites. I mean, good lord. 5,000 nanites. I can get a whole bunch of upgrades doing that. I just need someone to land for me. Hey, Midnight Owl. Thank you guys for joining. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. We're 18 minutes in, guys. Everybody watching, please hit that like button. It really does help out the channel a ton. If you've not already hit that like button, it really does help out. If you have, I love you. Thank you so very much. Buried cache again. I think I've already got this one, right? How many times has Jason died already? Midnight, I've died 0 so far. We're only 18 minutes in. Come on. A little more credit than that. Oh no, I didn't get this one yet. Okay. Try to get an upgrade or something good out of there. Or nanites, just continually get nanites. That's great too. I'm seriously looking for... There's usually cargo drop pods pretty regularly, but I guess not. The other thing we can do is fly around until we find a save beacon or an unknown house or home or building. And we can check those out, but that takes a lot of launch fuel. Or Jason has died 16 times. No, never. I don't know what the word die even means. Let's do this. We're going to fly north a little bit. We're going to look for... We can't go into buildings, but there are like save beacons or maybe a drop pod. That would be good. I'll take a drop pod. That would help out a ton. Here's to no deaths, but a great run. Good luck, Jason. Thank you, Bear Blue. Hopefully we do well. This is an abandoned building. We can go into an abandoned building. Nope. That's a minor settlement. I wish I can go there, because then I'd be able to buy my advanced mining beam. However, can't go in there, because there's aliens that'll rat me out. Looking around. Up, I just saw a little hole, so I thought maybe there's a ship or something in there. The other thing you can do is if you're in first person, ships come up as a little white dot. Any ship. So if it's a pirate or a crashed one with a pilot, anybody, or just people, you know, just ships flying around, you can totally see them. We're gonna land here. There's a green box. I'm not gonna go in the building, but I'm gonna get the green box over here. And we can hopefully get a microprocessor, please, or a Viking effigy. I guess I'll take that. Is there any other drop pods around? Buried cache. There's a lot of buried cache. What the heck? A lot of buried caches around here. And I'm only going there because they give you nanites or they give you some really good upgrades, possibly. They give you black market upgrades, which could be good, could be bad, depending on your luck. And the way my luck is going, probably bad. Let's get in here. Let's see. What do we get? Nanites. You can tell it's nanites from that that box design, that item design. Almost always nanites. Every once in a while, they'll surprise you with an item, but most of the time, it's a nanite. Every death, Jason has to eat a whole pineapple slice. Dude, no. A pineapple slice. Wait a minute. A pineapple slice? I'll take a slice of pineapple. I like pineapple. I just don't like pineapple pizza. So if it's just a pineapple, I have a can of pineapple. I'll go eat a slice of pineapple. That's no problem. The pineapple pizza, that's where I draw the line. Can't do that. There we go. And, oh, cadmium. Well, that's great. I don't need that right now. Also, if a trader wants to land, that'd be great too. I will definitely take a trader if they want. There's an unknown building over here. What is it? Oh, drop pod. I'll take a drop pod. Yeah. Drop pod is useful. There's no green container? Oh, come on. Well, there's not going to be any microprocessors here, but I can get a drop pod going. I like that. All right, we have sodium. Oh, we don't have enough sodium nitrate. I need that carbon nanotube, and we need to make a... Oh, there it is. I was like, what the heck? I don't have it? Okay. Okay, so we need to make some sodium nitrate. We can do that. We'll just throw in all of our sodium in here. We'll do that. Sodium. There you are. And we need to get some ferrite dust. Because we need to make an antimatter housing. There we go. Boom. And boom. So antimatter housing. There we go. We need a nanotube. There we are. And sodium nitrate is going to be in here. We'll take that out. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. I like the one at the bottom just to clean it up. I'll do the one on the top as well. But need to get the one on the bottom cleaned out. All right. Sodium. We got so much crap in here. Polyfiber. See, we can make a ton of money if someone wants to land for me. Anybody? No? Okay, great. I hate finding drop pods and not having the materials to get the free space. Rick! Now, if you don't mind a little bit of cheesing or cheating, if you want to, look for one of these green containers. If you open it, open the green container, but leave. Exit the container before it finishes. There is a weird glitch to where if you exit the green container before it finishes the animation, and then you walk over to the drop pod, it will automatically give you an upgrade. It will automatically give it to you. Now, that is kind of an exploit. It's a bug. So if you don't like doing that, I understand. So I get it. You know, if you don't want to do that, totally understandable. But there's sometimes you're like, dude, I could do it, but it's going to be a pain in the butt. I need to go get this or that thing. And so I'll just crack it open right now. That's fine. Not a big deal, in my own opinion. If it doesn't bother you, go for it. If it does, mother, really? Didn't want to do it. You forced my hand. Get rid of that. Eat all that. But yeah, it's a known exploit, and it's been there for a while. So I don't think they're going to change it anytime soon. I think to me, it feels like it's a major part of the game, and that's why they have not fixed it yet. Like, if they fix it, it might break something else, you know? So, or in order to keep something else working, they have to allow that exploit or whatever. I hope they don't patch it too, Daniel. I don't think they will, because it's the same thing with the refiner duplication. I think their solution, because they've been trying to do that for years. They tried to get rid of refiner duplication. They would patch it out, and then we'd find another way to do it. I think their solution is just to make it so easy that you don't need refiner duplication. So they put in the difficulty settings. Technically, all you have to do is go over to your options, go to your difficulty settings, turn it off to where things don't cost anything, and there you go. There you go. You can change your difficulty and make it to where it does not cost anything. So that is a solution, and I think they purposely did that so that people don't feel the need to do refiner duplication, because a lot of people were doing it to make money. If money doesn't matter, then you don't need to refiner duplicate. Now, there are still things you want to duplicate. There's still items you want to dupe because they're special and there's no way to find them or buy them. Or there's no way to buy them. You have to find them at random, and they're very hard to find. However, for the vast majority of people who are duplicating, it was just to make money. I don't know why you want to be hostile. I don't want to do that. Of course, because I'm full of all that crap. There we go. Boom, boom. Let's grab all that. More nanites. There we go. Seriously, so many nanites. It's crazy. Unknown building 500 feet away. I'm just looking for green containers. That's all I need. I'm looking for cargo drops. There's a buried cache. A buried cache. There's buried caches all over the place. The one time I don't care about a buried cache is the time that they give them all to me. Like, seriously, I don't need all this. Oh, and a buried mineral right here. Don't you worry about it. Another buried cache, like, right next to it. Are you serious? Oh, wait a minute. Let me crack some of these. There we go. Don't need that. All right. Got some chromatic metal. But yeah, they did that to try to put me out of business. They failed. Oh no, there's always gonna be needs for tip videos, Professor Cynical. It just made it more interesting to do. Like, there's always gonna be people who want to do it in certain levels. Like, there's like the legit way, the hard-working way to get money. This guy's gonna kill me. Get out of here. Don't do it. Okay, I didn't want to kill you, but I guess we're gonna have to do this. There's gonna be the legit way, there's gonna be the exploit way, and then there's just the turn off the difficulty. So now there's just an additional way, so someone who doesn't want to go through the irritation of, oh, I don't want to spend an hour doing that or whatever, they could just turn it off. Or if they want to do it, but they like, I'll just do an exploit. That's fine too. That's the way to do it as well. So there's always going to be a need. I think it changes the need, but it's never going to go away. Still haven't found one. Oh, wait a minute. We got a shield module. I'll take that. I don't know how well that's going to work, but oh, that's a good one. That's a pretty decent one. It's better than an A. Less than an S class, though. Less than an S class, but it's better than an A. I'll take that. All right. So there's nothing around here. We need to refine that copper into chromatic metal. There we go. And while we're waiting, I'm going to get inside my ship just to hide. Is there a way to increase your chances of finding decent frigates to add to your fleet? Go to higher class systems. So you have the 1-star, the 2-star, and the 3-star systems. So you have low economy, medium, and high economy systems. High economy will give you a higher chance, a higher probability of like an S tier or a better tier. So always go to the best economy you can find. Now that's going to change up the variety of your frigates and your freighters. So if you find one you really, really like and it's in a bad system, you just got to keep re-rolling and re-rolling, and eventually the RNG will give it to you. But man, the lower the economy, the harder it's going to be. So just keep that in mind. Lower the economy, the more difficult it's going to be to even get there. We can refine the cadmium because we're not going to be able to get a hyperdrive upgrade anytime soon because we can't go to the space anomaly. Jason, when are you going to try a Carolina? Dude, I'm never going to do that. We tried the hot ones, the super... I don't even know what they call it. I don't even know what this called. The Apollo. That thing, that burned my mouth for the entire morning. It was gone. I was like, dude, for like 3 or 4 hours, I was toasted. So I don't want to try a California or a Carolina Reaper. No way. No way. I don't think we have anything yet. Oh yeah, we got to do the cadmium. Duh. I just talked about it and then I missed it in my search. There we go. Get some awesome chromatic metal. Ooh, we're almost there. We might need to make some warp cells. Oh, I should go to that. Maybe I can go find that drop pod again. Where's that drop pod? Did they keep it marked? No. I already fixed it, so there's no need to mark it again. Oh, wait a minute. Unknown building. Yeah, I don't think they'll keep it marked. Dang it. Oh, wait a minute. It is. I'll mark that. Yes. I'll take that. Old Explorer says, Jason, I just found a light purple and black Interceptor with tank feet. Nice. Very, very awesome. Did you share that in the Discord? Share that in the Discord. MC Shags says, one chip challenge is where it is at. Try that at least. No. We did the hot food. We did the hot ones challenge. I am not a fan of spicy food at all to begin with. That thing almost killed me. It was just too much. Too much for my little tiny baby mouth. All right, let's go to the drop pod. Did I hear someone? Okay, I thought I heard someone land. Nobody landed yet. Let's go to the drop pod because you can use your upgrade chips on the drop pod. So anywhere you can upgrade your inventory, you can use those upgrade chips. Those little inventory slot things, augmentations. So since I have one, it clears out an inventory slot. So that works and gives me an extra one. So we're getting 2 for 1. Speaking of that, though, we need to get some of this for our launch fuel. Because we're going to need it. I have a feeling we're going to have to go somewhere. All right. We're going to have to just take off. Oh, my God. You can go. Eat the Reaper while playing survive. Dude, I couldn't eat the Reaper and do anything else other than struggle to survive. That's all I'll be able to do after eating a Carolina Reaper. Every ounce of my being would be just to survive. All right. Using our upgrade chip. Right there. Boom. So yeah, now we got some extra room. So then we do that one and that one. That way we can box it out. You know, you have to get it squared out. It's a weird psychological thing, I know, but I have to get it squared out. All right. Where are my buried cache? Seriously, there is no freaking regular caches, huh? Usually they're all over the place, man, but for whatever reason, not finding any. Like, literally, you could just trip over them on any other planet. Maybe I need to go to a different planet. That's what we probably have to do. Go to a different planet. That way I can just get it done. Because, dude, I am not finding any regular caches anywhere. Any drop pod. Oh, God. Any drop cargo. When the OCD kicks in, got to, man. Got to. It has to be nice and clean. Has to be, you know, perfect square. Has to be. It's required by the No Man's Sky gods. Get out of here. Don't investigate me. I'm defending myself. Give me an upgrade. Give me an upgrade for my suit. Or nanites, that's fine too. Buried cache. Good lord. All right, yeah, we're going to a different planet. I need to find freaking regular cargo drops. Jason would be playing survival mode in real life after eating. Dude, seriously, yeah, just survival. Just live. There we go. Just use 2 of them, I know. Oh, hey, Professor Cynical, how's the new studio PC coming? Dude, I didn't know you were getting a new studio and PC. Cynical, that's awesome, dude. That's always the excitement stuff. You know, for me, it's a nerdy thing, I know, but whenever you get like the new equipment, like a new microphone or a new interface or whatever, new PC, it's all cool new stuff. So I get all excited and nerdy about it. I want all the new stuff. Let's see what's in here. Do you think No Man's Sky will do an exploration the same time Starfield comes out? Oh, you mean an expedition? No, I don't think they will. I think that we're going to see an No Man's Sky expedition / update in the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping this week, but I mean, it doesn't look like it so far. But I think the next couple of weeks we'll see something from No Man's Sky. Maybe on the 16th. That would be really, really good because, you know, it's No Man's Sky, so the 16th would make sense. But yeah, I expect a new expedition / update anytime now for No Man's Sky. So, and I think after that, well, of course, we're going to have the 2 weeks of craziness. Everyone's going to be excited for it. Everyone's going to be playing it. And then it'll be perfect, like, as people start getting kind of into, you know, relaxing and saying, okay, I've seen everything about No Man's Sky. Boom. We get hit with Starfield. It's going to be... Oh. Ideally, that would be, like, the perfect time. It would be so good. Flourishing Moon, Starbulb. Is that where we just came from? Yeah, it is. Okay, that is. All right. Well, I guess let's go to the airless moon or the airless planet. Maybe we can find some good stuff over here. Rusted metal, copper, sodium. So the good thing is we won't see any animals or plants. The bad thing is there's no animals or plants to scan, so we can't make any money off of them. Let's see. I don't think there's going to be very many buildings as well. So there'll be random, like, caches around. But in general, you want to look for a building. That way I can land near it. Not land at it, because we don't need to go in. But it is an abandoned one. So maybe a crashed freighter. That would be good. Nothing. Nothing wants to pop up. Let's go back into our thing here. Let's look for a white dot. What is this? Oh, that's probably the space station. Nothing. Can you still use the landing pads at unpopulated locations for the free takeoff? Yes, as far as I know. As long as we don't go into the buildings. Like, we're just trying to... It's a role-playing thing. So we're just trying to avoid buildings at all costs. So there's no rule against doing it. We just don't want to do it too much. I mean, for me anyway. I want to pretend like we're really on the run. Like, oh, man, we gotta make sure to not be seen by any cameras or any aliens that might possibly see us. None of that stuff. I'm not seeing any freaking... Oh, I see metal fingers. Wait a minute. We're stopping for metal fingers. I can get some uranium out of those. And gold. Uranium is very useful, though. That's the one you want. Of course, there's a sentinel right here. Are you serious? Get out of here. Go. I gotta get my uranium out of here. This is launch fuel. You want uranium, especially for a fighter. Any normal ship that's not a Sentinel ship, you use uranium for launch fuel. No? Now he's going to be paying attention. He's like, hey, what happened over there? Nothing. I didn't see anything, buddy. Do we have any drop? I don't see any cargo at all. No cargo drops at all? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, well, at least we got here for the uranium. The uranium, that works, right? So we're gonna put this in our ship. There we go. Put this over here in there just to clear out that spot. You want to back off, buddy? Gold. There's more uranium. I'm thinking of streaming Starfield when it drops. ScarTech, do it, dude. Do it. Everyone always asks me, you know, is it worth it to... Yes. Without even finishing that question, yes. Always, always. You're never going to know if you're good at it or if you like it or if it's a thing you want to keep doing until you do it. Let's do it. Jump in and try it out. It might not be your thing. Maybe you try it and you're like, I really don't like doing this. It's not as cool as I thought it was. Or maybe it's more difficult than you thought it was or whatever. But you'll never know until you do it. So do it. If you and you don't have to wait until you have like the best equipment. Believe me. A lot of people say, oh, I have to have this microphone or I got to make sure I have a monster like $10,000 PC. Don't need any of that stuff. I literally, when I started my channel, when I started doing videos and stuff like that, I had a laptop that I got from Walmart. I had a little tiny $5 microphone that pinned, a lapel microphone that pinned to my shirt, and that was it. I had my Xbox, of course. I had my Xbox. I was playing on my Xbox. That was it. That was all I had. I didn't need anything else. So you don't need all that cool stuff. It's always nice to have, but it's not a requirement. You don't need any of that stuff. So this is a bust, but hey, you know what? We got some uranium out of the deal. So now we have a ton of launch fuel. So we need to find... there's another planet in this system, right? Because we have one, or we have our moon. I don't know why I'm asking you. I can just check it. Oh, we have one. We have one unknown planet. Okay, great. Well, let's go find that unknown planet. Because we were checking that moon. The moon doesn't have a lot of drop pods on, or a lot of cargo drops on it. Of course, the moon is, or the other planet's behind this one. Let's go over here. The trick is convincing the wife that I'm not wasting time or looking for excuses to play extra. That is the trick. That is the trick. But the way I explained it, the way I did it was, especially, I was working a damp planet. I'll take that. It's an extreme planet. That's why it has activated copper on it. But the way I kind of went through it with my wife was, I said, look, I'm doing this in my free time. I'm investing my time. I'm volunteering, quote unquote. That way I can build this thing up. In a year or two, it's going to be making us money. And it was. But I did my job, my day job. I worked 4 a.m. until 2 p.m. every day at the radio station. And then I got home at 2:30-ish. And I would work on my YouTube channel from 3 o'clock until I fell asleep. I would record videos. I would be doing stuff, thumbnails, uploading, whatever I needed to do. And that's what I did. And I did that for a year and a half, almost 2 years, 18 months about, before I even started making money at all. I was making $0. But I explained like, hey, I'm putting the work in now. That way I can build it up for later on. And it sucks. And there was times where I just didn't want to do it. And I was like, look, I'd rather be hanging out with my wife. We can go do a whole bunch of stuff. But that was like she understood. She knew that's what I wanted to do. And yeah, I set myself a time limit. I said, look, if there's no growth at all after a year, then I'm not going to be able to, this is not sustainable. If I'm not doing anything in a year, not sustainable. It took about 18 months. I did see some growth, and I was like, okay, this is actually showing promise, so I could go with it a little bit longer. But yeah, it took a while, but it was worth it, I think. Cargo drop. Jason was the death metal DJ in the early morning. Oh, dude, I wish. We don't have any death metal in our community, our market. So I think the closest we have is classic rock. So we have a station that does like metallic. Oh yeah, we got a microprocessor. Thank God we finally got one. Just need 2 more now. They do like Metallica, a lot of the like what you would call metal in the 80s, like the hairband stuff in the 80s. So that's the closest we can get. I wish we had a metal station. That'd be awesome. Like a real metal station. Like a modern, I should say modern. Not real, modern. Modern metal station. That would be great. Do I see no other cargo drops? Seriously? We just have the one? There's a buried cache over there. Well, let's go to the buried cache. I got one thing there. All right. And while we're going, I want to make sure this is filled up. There we go. It hurts my feelings. Uh-oh, what? So, when are you retiring, Jason? Corvax, never. Never, ever. So, I don't work at the radio station anymore. I quit a while ago. However, I mean, I do this. This is like my job now, and I love it. I don't foresee myself ever quitting doing this. I love doing this. I play video games for a living. That's like the dream. You know, it's not always the fun it seems it's going to be. You know, you get aggravated when videos get taken down and demonetized for weird reasons. Like if you're playing Mortal Kombat and it's too violent and YouTube takes it down, you get a little frustrated with that. But, I mean, end of the day, that is like first world problem, like level scenario. Like, oh no! Okay, I mean, it sucks, but I'll make another video. I'll be more careful about it, whatever. Not a big deal. Oh my God! I can't make any pods, can I? Please tell me I can make a, yeah, I can! All right. Oh, we're gonna get a farting fish. You know we're getting a farting fish. Look at this. I just realized we have a farting fish planet. Come here. Come here. Really? You're not gonna let me feed you? Let me feed you! Oh, come on. Because there's a storm happening? Come on. Oh, I better pay attention. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna die. I don't have heat protection. Get in a cave. Make my own cave because that's an extreme storm. I can't deal with an extreme storm. All right. Open that up. That was more chromatic metal. Farting fish! I know! I want one. I'm going to get one. As soon as the storm passes, I'm going to go get one. Well, now we can make a whole bunch of life support shells because I don't need those for... I don't need the dihydrogen for fuel, the launch fuel anymore, since I have a whole bunch of it. Yeah, we're good. Let's chill out a little bit. Look and see if we have any cargo. Cargo. There's a buried cache over there. There is a cargo drop. There we go. At least that's what I have noticed. Somewhat possible if you switch between different genres of game when you generally don't get burned out. Oh, this comes from Legendary. It says, but if gaming is your hobby, Does it burn you out on doing your favorite thing? That's what I'd be worried about. It can. So I'm not going to lie to you and say I love playing No Man's Sky every day, all day for the last 5 years. Because I have for the most part. However, you do get burned out. And so for me, and it's going to be different for everyone else, but for me, I have games that are my personal game that I play offline and I'd never record. I never, like, it's my relaxing game. And then I have my work games. And so No Man's Sky is a work game. When I play it, I'm either looking at stats and tip videos, like how to do something, how to make money, how to make nanites, that kind of stuff. I'm always working whenever I'm playing No Man's Sky. But if I'm playing something like Saints Row, I play that on my own. That's my game. I can play that at my leisure. I don't have to worry about recording it at all. So I get relaxed when I play it. So I cut them off and say, this is my working game. This is my pleasure game. This is my hobby game, whatever you want to call it. And that's how I kind of get around that. So I know, okay, you know, No Man's Sky, that's what my channel's known for. People come here to watch it. So I will be playing No Man's Sky on the channel forever. If they come out with a No Man's Sky 2, I will be playing that, and I will be cutting videos about that. But I know, and I in my brain, I know, okay, that's my work. That's my job. It's hard to do sometimes. Like, I remember, oh, God, this is water? That's not good. When I worked at Walmart, it was really difficult to turn that off. Because... like, I would go to the store. I worked at Walmart overnight. But then you have to go shopping. And I felt like I was going to work because I worked at Walmart. I would shop at Walmart and I would work at Walmart. So it was always a weird, like, thing to do to kind of cut off. So it's difficult, but you just got to find that line, that thing that makes it different. The next game will be called No Person Sky. I don't think they're ever going to do a No Man's Sky 2. I don't think there's ever going to be a sequel to No Man's Sky. What I do think they're going to do is they're going to make another game in the same, like, concept as No Man's Sky. So it's not going to be No Man's Sky 2, but it'll be like space game that's procedurally generated from Hello Games. So it'll have a different aesthetic to it, maybe a different storyline. But you'll be able to see and go, okay, this is where they got it from, whatever. Just like I would say the argument for Elden Ring versus Dark Souls. If you play Elden Ring, you can see a lot of Dark Souls elements to it, but it's not a Dark Souls game. It's a whole different thing. It's just like that. It's going to be some different game, but you're going to say, okay, this is definitely the people who make No Man's Sky because it feels like No Man's Sky. It has a lot of elements from No Man's Sky, but it's been polished and it's been refined to a certain point. And maybe it's not a space game. Maybe it'll be some other thing. Maybe it'll be a medieval game. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a Joe Danger racing game. I don't know. But it'll have that element of, okay, this feels like the people who made No Man's Sky for sure. This is the one thing about water I hate. All right, we need to switch over to first person because I can't aim up. When you're in water, you cannot aim up in third person. You can only aim up in first, which is a really weird quirk. But you can if you're in first person. Where's my hole? There it is. All right. Drop pods. That's what we're looking for. Cargo drop pod. And nope. No green container. Dang it. All right. There's another one over here. That is... oh, that's the one I already opened up. Okay, good. Cargo drop pod over there. Yeah, see, this is a normal planet where cargo drop pods are constant everywhere. A sandbox in a sandbox. Exactly. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's... honestly, that is what I truly think is happening. They are making a new game. Sean Murray, one of the lead developers for Hello Games, for the people who make No Man's Sky, he came out and said, look, we're already working on our other game. He hasn't said what it is. The only thing we know, the only thing that he said was, it is on the same size and scale of No Man's Sky. What does that mean? I have no idea. Is it size as in like Is it the size of the world? Like, is it a gigantic universe? I don't know. Is it procedurally generated, that kind of a scale? I don't know. But that's all we've heard from them on it. And they've been working on it since 2019. So they've been working on it for over 3 years at this point. So they have to be getting close to announcing it, but haven't said a word yet. We don't know. No idea. Anyway, but the other thing he said was it's not a sequel to No Man's Sky. It is not a sequel. So it is a brand new game that they're making. I have no idea what it is. No idea what they're going to be about, but we just don't know. You be playing Starfield game out, dude. Starfield's going to be so good. Did I not get a... Oh, yeah, I need to get my farting fish. We need to get some copper or carbon. Yep, I didn't get the item out of there because my inventory is full. We need to get some carbon. That way I can make some life support gels. There we go. We can put this away in here and then get rid of the rest. Okay, so now we have 2 slots open. Good. Let's grab this. Oh, a dagger. Great. I'm glad I came back for that. Buried cache. Nobody wants to land for me. Oh, I got to get the farting fish. Crap. Get out of here. Got nanites. Yep, yep. $112,000. We're making so much freaking money. I need more. Need to buy. Hey, hey. You, come here. What the heck? Why are the interactions are very, very bad. Like, look at this. You get it for a split second. Dang it. Look down, look up. Nope. Come on, I want you as a pet. Come on, buddy, work with me here. Dang it. Look down for a second. Okay, look up. Nothing. Oh, and get some damage falling down. Okay. Trying first person, probably. That's probably a good idea. Let's do that. I'm gonna get killed trying to land, though. That's the problem. I'm afraid. Yeah, see, it appears for like a split... Oh, wait! Like a split second. You gotta be at that weird... I don't know what they did, but the interact buttons, like it happens on the Sentinel ships as well. It just is really difficult to interact with anything. Let's milk them, and you're my companion now. We got some craw milk. Thank you. I will feed you. Come here. Come on. Hey, buddy. Come here. Gently pat you. You can have all the pelts I have. You're gonna be stuffed. And then ride! Yeah, look at that! Just a big old blue fart cloud behind me. I love it. I love it. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Let me see. Do we have any... I'm not seeing any cargo drop pods. We love a good fart cloud. Exactly! Gotta have the fart cloud. Look at that! Beautiful. Beautiful. Scartix says HG's new game will be effing huge. 1-to-1 scale planet that we can explore. 4 hours to travel 300 miles. That was the other thing, too. They said it's on the same size and scale. Doesn't mean it has to be a billion cajillion planets. It could just be one planet that is like 20,000 miles in diameter. You know, a planet that is just so dense. They can procedurally generate one planet and just procedurally generate every square inch. That could be it. I mean, holy, that would be amazing to see a true, like a 1-to-1 Earth, or Saturn or Jupiter, whatever. You know, a planet that's just massive. Just massive. All right, do we get enough? Well, we need one more microprocessor. Dang it. That would be crazy to see.
Technology recharge.
All right, so we can do that. That we move that out of the way. Move this up here.
No free slots in ship inventory.
20% life support. Oh, I'll take that. There we go. That way I don't have to use my regular life support. Like Ring World? Could be, yeah. It looks like you're dancing when you're riding it. Almost, Chris. Almost. My own personal fart clouds are not blue. I hope not, Watto. If your fart clouds are blue, you might need to see a doctor about that. Just saying. I would always check with your doctor if you have a blue fart cloud. You know, I'm not medical advice or anything like that, but that's not normal. So, highly would recommend you check that out. Let's see if we can find some more over here on this island. It is an extreme storm. I don't want to mess around with an extreme storm. We have a whole bunch of storm crystals already. We got a lot of money. We're ready to go on money. We just need to find someone to sell it to. What is that? Oh, it's just a rock. Okay, I thought it was something important. I'm looking for anything that would stand out like a building or something. Maybe all our suggestions for No Man's Sky will be given to the next big Hello Games game. I do think that. I really do. High Powered Beaver. That's a really good name, by the way. I do think that, because I think that in my own really like basic and non-experienced brain, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. But, oh, we're going to land for this. But I feel like there are some things in No Man's Sky that are built in at a base level. Like, you cannot get rid of it. You cannot get out of it. It's just locked into the game. And we've seen that with some things, like, for instance, for refiner duplication. Refiner duplication has been in the game since we got refiners in the next update in 2018. There has been refiner duplication. They've done certain patches to fix it, and they've adjusted it and modified it, but it's always there. So there's something about the engine and how it interacts with objects that makes it to where you cannot get rid of refiner duplication. So there's things in here that they're on either a game, either the game engine level or the gameplay level or something that they cannot get rid of. But I think that if you make a new game and you start from the ground up again and you say, hey, look, we thought we needed all this stuff, but we really don't. Or, hey, we made it this way, but that's kind of wrong now. So instead, we're going to make it a different way next time. I feel like that gives them a way to work around it without tearing down the entire game. Because at this point now, I'm sure there probably is a fix for it, but they would have to totally tear down pieces of the game. And there's such a big audience, there's such a big player base that it's not worth it. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we haven't had a Galaxy reset in a long time. We've had, I think, 2 of them, and they were like fundamental. We need to reset the game because we've changed a lot of stuff. And a Galaxy reset is they erase everything, all your bases, everything you've put down, everything. And they had to do that to improve the game. And I don't think they want to do that anymore. They're like, look, people are building some good stuff here. There's people who play the game all the time. If we do another reset or we destroy some part of the game, it's just going to suck. So we'll just deal with the problems as they arise, and our next game won't have that. It won't have that problem. We will know from the get-go, don't include this piece because it's broken. Buried cache. That's not a cargo drop, but okay. I'll take it. All of them. Hey, yep. Yep, new base code. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing is, I think that, yeah, there is some things that are built into the game engine that they just cannot, at this point, it's not worth it to remove. So, they are probably, if I had to guess, again, I'm not a game developer, and I don't work on Hello Games. Like, I don't work on their engine or whatever, so I have no idea. But my guess would be that there's some things that are built in. It feels like it. Playing the game for this long, it feels like there's some things that are built in that they cannot get around and they cannot get rid of. But maybe on a fresh game, on a brand new game from the ground up, they could say, okay, from the get-go, we won't include this piece. This piece is broken. We know it doesn't work right. We'll just get rid of it. Or we can do it in a different way that won't be broken. Are there no drop pods? Wait a minute. Buried cache, cargo drop. There we go. Please have a green container. Oh, I see a green container. Please have a microprocessor. Hey, Jason, are you dead yet? No, Ricey, I'm not. Oh, and perfect timing, Ricey. I'm now able to fix my freaking hyperdrive. We can leave this godforsaken system. I mean, it did give me a lot of uranium, but other than that, this system has not been good at all. Not at all. So now we can get the heck out of Dodge. I can finally just get out of here. All right. Let's fix our freaking this right here. Oh, yeah. Can I fix my... I need a wiring loom, so can't fix that yet. That's okay. I'm going to do this. Boom. See, we have so much in here. It's crazy. All right. Speaking. Wait. I wish it would just automatically send it to my suit. Oh, well, you know what? I'm not worried about it. Let's go. Let's go. Well, if you're going to eat cheese, you drink wine. Well, that's true. That's true. Well, for me, it's the other way around. If I'm going to drink wine, I need to have cheese. Cheese and crackers, seriously, because it helps with the wine. So now we know we have our pirate system right here, I'm guessing. Oh, how do you already have 6 million? Oh, dude. Because I have a scanner upgrade and we've been playing for 5 hours. I've been scanning everything. That is the sad part. I've been scanning everything. I haven't met a trader yet. I have not met a trader yet. And we can't go to an outlaw system or outlaw station yet because I cannot go in there without a solar ship. I didn't even check. Is this a dissonant system? It's a normal system. Okay, this is just a normal system. Let's do that. Let's go over here. But yeah, I've been scanning everything. I have a S-class scanner upgrade, which gives me 100,000 for every animal. I think like 56 or 60,000 for every plant. I've been scanning a lot. So that's how I've gotten. I have 6 million units. I have 5,000 nanites. And that's just for me going around picking up stuff. Picking up buried caches, picking up the larval cores, the eggs. I've gotten all that stuff from there. I have not been able to go to a space station. I have not gotten a trader to land for me to sell stuff to him. Yeah, it's one of those deals. It's like, oh God. When a trader does land for me, it's going to be an amazing feeling because I'll be able to clean out so much of my inventory. It'll be crazy. All my wine tastes like vinegar? No, you got to throw it away then. It's too old. You've been putting it out in the sun, man. But yeah, look at this. Every time I scan a plant. Oh, it didn't give it to me. I can't see it. There you go. 20,000. I thought it was more like 60, but okay. 20,000 works. Because I can just do this all day, every day. Oh, wait a minute. If it's close enough, I guess. Yeah, look at that. Boom. This is how I made all my money. Just scanning random stuff. Wait a minute before I get too crazy. Gotta make sure to keep my my fuel topped up.
Technology recharge.
All right, we're over here. I got some shield upgrades for my buried cache. There we go. Animal. 37 for that one. Oh, look at that. Cool butterflies. Look at that. Oh, man. What animals do I have? I know I have a farting fish. What else do I have? Oh, yeah, I got a roly-poly. And I got my pavo, the farting fish. I can get another pet. I might get those butterflies. Trader is going to land, go broke buying all adjacent things, and lose his chips adjacent to. Exactly. If he has a solar, I'm definitely going to buy it. So, it depends on what he has. If he has a terrible shuttle, I'm not even worried about that. I'm not buying a shuttle. But, if it's anything else that's pretty decent, I will take it. I mean, I already have 6 million. Plus, I have another, I think, 2 or 3 million just in all my inventory. So, I'm going to have a ton of space. Is this a, Oh, it's a crashed ship. Look at this. Now, this is a story mission, so we cannot use any of the items from this. I can use, like, the boxes on the outside. That's fine. I cannot get the ship, though. The ship is part of the story mission. We're not going to worry about that. But these random boxes, they're here. They're just random cargo drops, so they're fine. Toxic protection. Well, I have a radiation, and now I have a toxic. Well, let's move some stuff around here. That way we have this all lined up. There we go. We're going to definitely need to start putting some more cargo or technology upgrades in there. There we go. Download the logs. Not worried about it. Let's recover the cockpit recording. How are you today? Diana, I'm doing well. Doing well. I need to get some drink in me. Did I crack this one? Which one did I open? I don't even know. I'll open this one, I guess. It would be nice to have missions you can temporarily ally with Sentinels for cover fire. That would be pretty cool. Like you can program them to think you're an ally. Oh god, or these guys right here. I like how all the corrupted Sentinels now have purple crystals. That's awesome. I have some shield upgrades, so I should be doing okay. Wow, these guys are just healing each other. That's not cool. And I can't kill them fast enough. I might just need to run away. Yeah, we're going to run it. Oh, geez. Yeah, too late. Too late, idiot. All right, got to just run it. Run away. I thought I'd be able to take him down because I had a good upgrade on my multi-tool, but... Oh, my God. We'll do this. Search for that. Search for this. Let's see what's in here. Get to fix our upgrade here, which we have enough oxygen. We're good. Okay. What is this? Rendezvous beacon. Oh, we need to activate it. How much nanites do we have? We have 5,000. Yep, a hot storm. Gotta go. You know what? I'm calling in my ship over here. Land on that butterfly.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Move! Move!
Technology recharge.
There we go. Deploy the beacon. There we go.
Navigational data received.
Evening, good sir. Arlid. Thank you for hanging out today. Like Sentinels versus Dissident Sentinels. That would be actually interesting. Like the regular Sentinels are trying to clean up and hunt down the corrupted ones. That would be cool. That would be really cool. All right, so what we're gonna need to do is make some room in my inventory. Because we're gonna be taking out some Sentinels. The other thing I have to do is, oh my god, I need to get some, I need to get a wiring loom to fix this thing. There's no way to get a wiring loom unless you break something to get it from that item. And I don't want to lose anything here. My shields are good. Mother! I think I'll be able to do it, he said stupidly. Alright. I think we could do this. We're going to have to fight a couple of pirates, I think 2 or 3. So I have a broken shield. I have a shield, but I have a broken upgrade. I wish I had this upgrade with me because that would help out a ton. But I have a weapon. We have a weapon. We're good to go. We do a little bit of damage. There's no supercharged slot, so I cannot upgrade it in any way. I have room for items we're going to be picking up. Let's do it. Oh my god, we're about to die. Come on. That's 4 of them. Oh crap. This is not going to be good. I am not doing any damage to this guy. Look at this. No damage. Oh, good lord. Sweet Jesus. We're going to die. All right. Hopefully one of them gives me a shield recharge when I kill them. I have some sodium, but I don't have a lot. There we go. Come on. Oh my god, don't hit me. You run into me. Not only shoot me, but run into me as well. Oh, I have no sodium now. I took all my sodium on 1 recharge? Oh, Jesus. Well, now my... Oh, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. This was the stupidest idea. This was the stupidest idea I've ever had. I thought I was going to only have 2. I have 4 of them. Oh, God. Well... I think this is it. This is going to be the end of this run. Oh, get out of here. Don't try to touch me. Get out of here. If I would have had my shield upgrade, I think I would have been okay. Oh, that... Everything's broken again. There we go. Death number 1. It only took an hour to get in there. Death number 1. Yep, that was it. Dang it. Run, Jason, run. Ricey, you can't run when you're in combat. They won't let you do any pulse drive stuff. So, and I'm pretty sure my pulse drive was broken at the time. I had my shield was broken for sure. My hyperdrive was broken. I think my pulse engine was broken as well. So everything was broken. That's okay. You know what, guys? We're okay. I still have my Singularity playthrough is still here. 37-minute run, you guys. All right. Yes, finally caught a live stream. Justin, thank you so much for hanging out. F in the chat for my my stupidity. All right. We're going to try it again. Let's go to Permadeath again. Guys, if you're playing normally, you can just set these up to like easy. Like go to your crafting. You can put purchases to free if you're not in permadeath mode, but you can just go free if you want to. So there's a lot of stuff where you can duplicate. You could do a refiner duplication glitch if you want, or go to your settings and just turn it off. Turn it to free. That way you can buy whatever you want and then turn it back on again. You can always switch them unless you lock in your difficulty settings. I'm going to be locking mine, so I cannot change it. So even if I'm tempted to like make it easier, I cannot do it. But you don't have to lock it in. You can just leave it. So everything is all maxed out. Okay, let's start it again. Hopefully we start on a cold planet. Please start on a cold planet. Those are my lucky ones. And then Dragos, thank you so much for being a member. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you so very much. 07 to you. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, I know. It's just, I kind of figured. It is a cold planet, and we're a blue character. I'm already liking this. It's already feeling good, you guys. Already feeling like a good run. So what we're going to do is try to get some ferrite dust. We need some carbon. That way we can make our scanner, or our visor, excuse me. We need a visor. That way we can tell which direction we're running. And again, remember, the rules are we cannot use our starting ship because it's been bugged. The authorities, the Galactic authorities, are chasing us. And so they know what our ship looks like. They bugged it, so we can't use it. They would find us immediately. Let's make a nanotube. There it is. So now, here's our visor. There. So now we know if we're going north or south. Beautiful. We can also start scanning some stuff like this. It'll give us a secondary item. Condensed carbon. I love it. This is why I like cold planets, you guys. Cold planets are the best. They're the best. Get a whole bunch of condensed carbon. Where are we at? Look at this! We're already stacking up all the stuff. Loving it. So I'm going to put my hazard protection over here like usual. We'll keep that there for now. So if we get any hazard protection upgrades, we can line up here. If we get any jetpack or life support upgrades, we can put them in here. We can do this. Now, I can't make it. I need 60 oxygen, but we'll get there. We'll get there. All right. So now it is off to the races. We know our ship is over there. We don't need that. Let's scan these guys. We don't need our ship, which is over there. We do need to find some sodium. That way we don't lose up all of our hazard protection. Oh, wait a minute. Let's scan this. Watch, no cargo drops. I know. I know. That's probably what's going to be the case. Oxygen is a secondary from a rock. This planet is too good, you guys. Look at that. Oxygen is a secondary. It would only be better if it was chromatic metal as a secondary. That would be too good. Oh, let's scan that. See what we're getting out of here. Chromatic! This planet is perfect. Chromatic metal and ferrite dust. Or another rock will give me ferrite dust and oxygen. Oh my god! Once I get a ship, we're just gonna have to just fly around and pick up all the rocks. Because I mean, look at this. This is crazy. We're getting a whole bunch of chromatic metal just by mining these rocks. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is a good planet. I'm loving this planet. Watch, no cargo drop. Nope. Live rock. Now all you need to do is run into a sentinel pillar in the next 5 minutes. Dude, I ran into a sentinel pillar and the multi-tool in the pillar had a advanced mining beam. This might be the best start of all time. That would, without a doubt, there's nobody who could get luckier than that. That's too crazy. That is way too crazy. Well, let's get in here. We can see if we got a... if we get any microprocessors, we're going to keep them, of course, because if we find a crashed ship, we're going to need to fix our hyperdrive. Oh, got ammo out of there. That's fine. Not a big deal. There we go. There we go. Life support gels. Man. I am loving this. Let's scan that guy. I'm not seeing any unknown buildings. That's fine, though. We're in a cold planet. They're all... telling you, seriously. Cold planets are the way to go, you guys. Get this whippy line right here. I don't know what it is, but I always have my best luck in the cold planets. Just every time. They're just the best. There we go. 25 days to go, Kevin. I know, dude. I am waiting. I've told my wife, I said, I love you very, very much. But on September 1st, I'm going to go into hibernation. You probably won't see me for a couple of weeks. It's not because I don't love you or I don't like you. It's because a game is coming out and I need to play that until my eyes bleed and my brain collapses from no sleep. Nothing against you, but I just have to do it. What? Less than a month for Starfield? Yes. Less than a month. Less than 1 month. So it depends on which version you get. Depends on which version you get. If you get the deluxe version, the premium edition, 25 or 24 days. If you get the regular version, 30 days. So about a month. If you get the regular version. But there is a way to get the collector's edition or the premium edition for cheap. If you have Game Pass, they give you a discount. Wait a minute. Is that a oh, is this are you serious? We're about to get a whole bunch of navigational data. I see ancient data structures in here. Really? Whippy plant? I was gonna be cool, but I guess not, huh? Yeah, ancient data structure. Drop pod data. Look at that. How much did we get? We got 2 drop pod data out of there. I am loving this. This is a really, really good start, you guys. Really good. All right, we got some batteries. We got the life support gels. There we go. We got some chromatic metal. We have some ammo. Yeah. I mean, Lord. The only thing that would cap this off even better, sack venom. Okay, we don't need that. It was if we ran into a ship like right now. Like a broken ship right now. How many times, Ogden? Yep, once so far, I think. Yeah, I've only died once. I have died once. We've only died once so far. And that was because I got greedy and I tried to fight the pirates. It's always when I ever go into combat, even though, well, I mean, technically, I had an upgrade for my my ship, Shield, but it wasn't working. It was broken at the time. So technically, I did not have an upgrade because it wasn't working. But I had one installed, just was broken. Give me some hyperdrive or some multi or microprocessors. That's the word I was looking for. Dude, we got so good. Here we go. No unknown buildings around. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Give me that carbon. S-tier music. Yes. Get out of here, little buddy. Buried cache. You know what? We need to probably do that. So let's look and see if we can get our 2 carbon nanotubes and 1 of those. Okay. 1 jelly. Fix our scanner. There we go. Everything's fixed. So let's get our buried cache because it could give us an upgrade. If it's a cold upgrade, that'd be even better. Come on. And it was oh, emerald. Okay, great. We got some emerald. That's fine. Let's keep going south. Don't see anything out here. That's fine. I know. Dun dun dun. Look at cargo drop pods everywhere. Haven't gotten a microprocessor yet, but at least they're here. You know, they're giving me a chance. Scar says, Jason says Powerwolf would be great for No Man's Sky. I say Powerwolf in Pokemon theme wouldn't actually work. Oh! I think Powerwolf works. I think you can listen to, like, I listen to Fear Factory, Static X, more tech stuff. More tech metal than anything else. I love all that stuff. That's my jam.
Now protection falling.
But yeah, yes, Powerwolf was good. Lords of the Lost is good. Anything. It's whatever you're into. You don't have to listen to metal. So if you want to listen to some country, some Johnny Cash, do it. Do it. If you want to listen to some pop, you want to listen to NSYNC, do it. Do it. I don't even know. NSYNC is not even around anymore, are they? It's just Justin now. You want to listen to Justin Timberlake? Do it.
Extreme cold damage detected.
All right. I guess we better start doing that.
Technology recharge.
I don't want to get caught out in the cold and die.
Thermal protection falling.
ABBA, you want to listen to ABBA? Do it. Listen to some ABBA. You know what? We'll get some batteries going on here. So, let's get secondary. The Newsboys. Yes, you want to listen to Pet Shop Boys? Do it. I love Pet Shop Boys. Do it.
Technology recharge.
I listen to the house while playing them. It's got do it. Get some house music going. Get some Sandstorm going. I know where I see maybe next time, but I'm more focused on getting my channels ready for when I start streaming. Dude, do it. Seriously, Scar, do it. And you are a mod. You can share your link. I want you to. That way I can watch you too. There we go. I try to peek in. Again, I can't watch everybody because there's a lot of people in the No Man's Sky community. There's a lot of content out there now. So I try to pop in as much as I can. I mean, life also finds a way to keep me busy. So I try to pop in like on Heather's stream, on Captain Steve, on Ricey, on your stream. So anybody who's streaming, I try to pop in. On Beeblebum and Survival Bob. I know they were streaming some Space Engineers earlier. I did not get a chance to get in there. I had some stuff to take care of before the stream. But yeah, I try to pop in there. Beatles! Yes, get some Beatles going. I'll take that. Beatles would be good. See, I wish I could play music while I was doing this, but, I mean, there is a way to do it, but you can't play, I could not play any kind of, ABBA or anything like that during this. The copyright would get me killed. But, I mean, there are some, streamer-friendly music you can play, which is cool. I like that. I'm finding some good stuff doing that. No? Well, there's a thing over here. Let's see. Maybe we can get a cold upgrade out of here. Come on, cold upgrade, please. Cold upgrade. Chariska? Aretha, yes, do it. I'll do some Franklin. Aretha Franklin. Buried Cache. Let's go do that. Maybe get a good upgrade out of there.
Protection falling.
Oh, wait. Give me some dihydrogen and some cobalt.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
It's so weird that you can only recover in a natural cave. Like if you dig down with your terrain manipulator, you will not recover your temperature. But the second you step into a cave, a natural cave, you're good to go. All right, let's get some more of these. Beautiful. Now there's a blast from the past, Scar. Some Lighthouse Family. I don't know Lighthouse Family. I don't know them. Classical music. Yes. Hey, you know what? You can get some some really good classical stuff in here. I think it would work. Might not be perfect, but I think it would work. All right, done. Put that up there. We need a little bit more oxygen, and we can complete our upgrade for our life support. There's our buried cache. Oh, but here's our upgrade. Please, cold upgrade. That would help out a ton. Cold protection. Or nanites, that's fine too.
Thermal protection falling.
A lot of condensed carbon. I like it. A lot of condensed carbon. Holy crap, 90. That's pretty good. Especially for no upgrades on my my multi-tool. That was pretty good. Let's see. Nanites. Okay, I'll take nanites, I guess. Jettison pod. There's a cargo. Jettison pod, but maybe there's a cargo next to it. Come on. Yep, there we go. I need some Bohemian Rhapsody. Dude, I love that. We, not too long ago, we watched Wayne's World, and I forgot. Number one, I forgot how funny Wayne's World was. I need to go back and watch it every now and then. But I forgot about the Bohemian Rhapsody, and I was like, yes, yes. Ronnie, thank you so much for the super chat. There you are, Ronnie. Thank you very, very much. And he says, soon, Starfield. Yes. I can't wait. I cannot wait to say, welcome back to Starfield, everyone. Jason here. I cannot wait for that. That'll be so good. Even if it's bad, it'll be good. Don't get me wrong. If it's bad, it's still going to be good. Because I'm not expecting perfection. It is a Bethesda game. However, if you could deal with all the bugs and problems in No Man's Sky, I don't think a Bethesda game is going to be that much of a problem. Because Bethesda games, they usually have bugs, but I mean, they're on par, maybe a little bit better than a No Man's Sky update bug. There are some massive bugs in No Man's Sky updates. So if you're worried about that, it's not going to be worse than No Man's Sky. So there you go. Just go in with that frame of mind, and you should be okay. Let me get some of this. Need some of those tubers. There we go. We should be. Oh, yeah, we have plenty now. There we go. There. Grab this thing. Give me an upgrade. Starfield copyright. No Man's Sky. Cough. Fallout 76 cough. True. True. Fallout 76 is pretty bad. However, I am holding out hope. And I mean, they might prove me wrong, but I'm holding out hope that Bethesda, they saw what happened with Fallout 76, and they said never again. Never again. Go back to the Skyrim formula, put Skyrim in space. If that is all it is, and I think it's going to be more than that, but if Starfield ends up being just Skyrim in space, I'm okay with that. The major deal that it is single player only gives me a ton of hope. Because Fallout 76 was built from the ground up for multiplayer, and that is not what they do. They are not known for their multiplayer games, and so I did not understand why they wanted to do that. I mean, I did understand. I didn't understand how it got out of the planning stages, like, hey, this is not what we do. I get that it's a multiplayer game. You're going to sell a lot of copies. You can make a lot of money off microtransactions and subscriptions and blah, blah, blah. But it's not their kind of game. Not their kind of game. So I'm glad that Starfield is going back to single player only. No multiplayer at all. So yeah, again, Skyrim in space, I will be happy. I have a feeling it's going to be more than that, but at minimum, that's what I'm aiming for, and I'm okay with that. Fallout 76 is not so bad now. Pretty fun, actually. I've heard that. I have not gone back and played it, so I need to jump into Fallout 76. I mean, there's so many games I need to jump into again. But yeah, I need to go back in and see where it's at now, because I've heard it's really, really good now. So still has problems, still has issues, but way better than it was before. And it's getting better. Not quite the No Man's Sky comeback, but pretty close.
Thermal protection falling.
I have a feeling heading south is not where I should be going, but yeah, we've locked it in. I've gone so far already south, so we're just going to keep going with it. I have not seen a single building. I'm getting a little nervous here.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, seriously, no buildings.
Protection falling.
Old Explorer says, Jason, Golden Gak plays it. Loves watching him play Fallout 76 with Zane as well. Oh, dude. I've seen Zane play it before. Is he jumping back into it? Because I know right now he's doing a lot of, like, Elden Ring on Twitch. It's Elden Ring and No Man's Sky. Is Zane jumping back into it? You know what? If Gak is playing and Zane is playing, maybe I can jump in with them and play that. Because I have a feeling that it's probably be more fun with a group of players. Like Valheim. Valheim is fun on your own, but it is so much more fun when you have a group of people. You know, when we played the whole Valheim series, Bela's Rest, that was super fun. Just being able to get on and chat with those guys and just explore and do a whole bunch of cool stuff together, that was fun. So I might need to go talk to. I need to talk to Gek and see what he's doing. And Zane, if Zane's playing it, get some cool multiplayer going on. I'm getting a lot of ammo, but not a lot of the microprocessors. Come on, need a microprocessor. If you guys can spare it.
Thermal protection falling.
Land for me! Hey, land for me. No? I learned my lesson last time. You guys had me shoot the things. I'm not shooting them. That's not happening.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
He will be playing tomorrow. I need to check that out. Shoot them, Jason! No! I learned my lesson, Scar. You guys had me do that last time. It's not a big deal. Like, they don't destroy you. But it's just an irritation because you got to run around and there's just constantly a ship shooting at you. Not hitting you most of the time, so it doesn't really matter. But, you know, just enough to scare you a little bit. And also irritate you because you're like, I can't do anything. If I stand still for too long, I'll get murdered.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh.
Technology
Yeah, that thermal protection is going down real fast. I need to start looking for some buried caches around here.
Thermal protection falling.
Their cargo drop. Well, let's go to the cargo drop. Maybe I can get a microprocessor sometime, please. For the love of God, give me a microprocessor. That would help me out. A game for you to relax to. Hard space shipbreaker on open shift with O2 drain disabled. I might do that. I got a microprocessor. I have it. I got it when it was in early access, and I like the idea of it. So I need to go back. I haven't played it since it fully released. So I need to go back and actually jump in and see everything they've done to that game, because I bet you it's really awesome. And yeah, that might be something I kind of relax to. I've been playing a lot of Saints Row lately. I've been itching for like an open world game. Like an open world, you know, like Skyrim or Fallout or something like that. I've been itching for that. So Saints Row is kind of filling that void for me right now. Maybe when Cyberpunk gets their update, I'll be popping onto Cyberpunk because that looks like it's going to be really cool. No buried caches, huh?
Thermal protection falling.
Dun dun dun. Oh my god, we got so many of those statues. No unknown buildings, huh? Okay, guys, time to head off. Have a great stream, Jason. Thank you, Ricey, for hanging out. Seriously, guys, if you're not following Ricey, you should be. Ricey Starship Emporium. Amazing content creator for No Man's Sky, especially if you like No Man's Sky. You're watching me. Of course, you're gonna go watch Ricey. Does community night. I cannot speak all of a sudden. Ricey does the community nights with Flowery Squirrel and a whole bunch of other awesome creators as well. So definitely go check out Ricey's channel. Good Lord. Cannot speak. Maybe because I need to get some liquids. I need some liquid. Give me a second. I just spilled a whole bunch of liquid.
Extreme cold damage
Thankfully, it's all water.
technology recharge.
Woo-wee. There we go.
Protection falling.
Thank you for that heart attack. Mini heart attack. All right. Spilling stuff all over the place. Hey, is this a challenge? Yes, Ghost Dog. Yes. So, the detailed rules are down below, but essentially, we are playing on the extreme difficulty, and we are an outlaw, meaning we cannot talk to any aliens. They'll turn us in to the authorities. And we're just trying to get out of this galaxy without being caught. We got to stay off the grid, so we cannot go to any space stations, because the aliens will turn us in. Any inhabited buildings, we can go to abandoned buildings, things like that. But we got to stay away from the aliens as much as possible. And that includes your starting ship. So the ship they give you to start with is bugged. And so you cannot use that or else you're going to get caught. We need to find our own ship at random. Either if an outlaw trader lands for us, we can buy their ship if we have enough money. Or find a broken one at random. So we're trying to find the broken one right now. That's usually how it goes. You know, every once in a while, I mean, at this point, I don't have enough money. Like, I don't have enough items to sell to make enough money. But I could buy an outlaw ship if he lands. At minimum, land so I could sell some stuff and make some freaking money. Edge of the World by Casso is seriously one of those songs that has immersed me in the world of emotion. I've not heard of it, Ricky. I'm going to have to look that up. Bourbon's sitting right over there. Dude, if I would have spilled the bourbon, that would have got me good. You guys did not see. I posted on Twitter. I got some Black Steel bourbon. It's the stupidest thing in the world. I have a green screen, so the green label is clear. But it is. I promise it's Black Steel. I got some. So, had some last night, and woo, it's good, but it is strong. It is some heavy-duty bourbon, so it's like real adult drink. I always joke with my wife, like whenever we drink beer or whatever, it's like, okay, this is kind of good, but it's not real adult. Like when you get some hard liquor, you're like, woo, okay, yeah, that's what real alcohol tastes like. Yeah, I don't want to spill that. Oh my God, that would have been sticky and just terrible for my desk. Cargo drop pod. Humming sacks are down there.
Extreme cold damage detected. Technology recharge.
Give me some more sodium. I'm probably going to need that pretty soon.
Thermal protection falling.
Don't need you coming after me, buddy. There we go. So now we're doing pretty well. All right, just looking at my inventory real fast. See what I got going on here. Fill that up. There we go. And then we can get rid of it. Move that up here. Yeah, see, I have like 100,000 there, 70, 40. So we got like 200,000 maybe in money. And we're going to need millions for a ship. So we're not even close to making any offers on a ship. Bring back zinc. Oh, dude. I need to. I found a copy of No Man's Sky for PlayStation 4, a disc version of the release. I need to grab that. I need to put it in my PlayStation 5 and just play the day one release before any patches. Just to experience it, all the heartache and the bugs on day one. Oh, there's a building. What is it? It's... Oh, wait a minute. That's not a building. There's no roof on it. That could be a ship. Uh-oh. We might be all ready to go. Oh, my God. Look at this. We have more navigational data. Are you serious? Give me some drop pod. Dang it. Just nav data. That's fine. Give me some of that condensed carbon. There we go. You mean the ultra buggy mess that was? Dude. Yeah, not only... Like, I want the disc version just to play it because I played it on PC and it was bad. Like, you cannot play the day one release because it is just so buggy, so terrible. They needed to put out a patch immediately. So just playing it off the disc would be so difficult. Oh, no. It's a freaking resource depot. I don't need this. I will take your stuff over here, though. Oh, no, I saved. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Go, go, go. Run. Can't have them know that I was here. Well, at least we found a building, so now we go directly south, and we should be okay now. Check to make sure you were live. Yes, YouTube likes to act up, you guys, so make sure to check and look on the bar on No Man's, or not No Man's Sky, on YouTube, the time bar, because sometimes you're not live. Sometimes all of a sudden you're like, you know, an hour behind or whatever. So look at that bar, make sure. Give me all of this copper. What are we at? 143. Okay, I want 300. There we go. We're done. Just a little bit more. I can't hold more than 300. I mean, I could, but it'll overflow, so I don't want that. I don't want that much copper. Beautiful. Let's do that. Save it. Let me get rid of that one. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Why do you have to go south? Oh, you don't have to. I always pick one direction and I just keep heading in that direction. So if you mean when I found that that building in No Man's Sky, everything is procedurally generated. So it's randomly put out there. And I say randomly in quotes. There is a pattern that people have noticed with buildings specifically. So once you've touched a building, like if you go inside of a building, if you go out to the front door and then head immediately north or south, you'll run into another building. The procedural generation has a pattern to it. So it favors heading north and south. So that's why you pick a direction and you just head that way. And you will, it's still random, but you have a higher probability of running into buildings that way. So, and buildings are not just actual like standing buildings with a roof. A building in No Man's Sky could be a drop pod. It could be a crashed freighter. It could be a crashed ship. So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a crashed ship. Those are called unknown buildings. And look, I have a whole bunch of navigational data. Goodness. All nav data. I wish I got some drop pod data out of there. That would have been great. And I'm picking up condensed carbon because you can use that for fuel. And it's way more efficient than a than regular carbon because it's condensed. Oh, there's an animal down here. If we want to scan all the animals, make sure to get all of them, even the ones down underground. Now, the other thing you could do is you pick up all these eggs. The problem is they're not worth very much. The albumin pearls. Albumin pearls, whatever. You guys know what I mean. Look, I can only carry 3, and they're only worth 31,000 for a stack of 3, so that's 10,000 each. These are worth 20,000 each, so the pearls are really not worth it. And you cannot refine them into anything better. Like, they don't turn into nanites or anything like that. So, they used to be really, really worth it way back in the day. But, you know, modern No Man's Sky don't really care about that. Please give me a microprocessor. Or a battery. I'll take a battery. Battery's good too. Actually, crash ships do not show up on the scanner, as I have noticed. Oh, really? They should be unknown buildings. They should look like that. So if this is a crash ship, I'm going to make you look like a fool. The odds are it's not, but you never know. You got to check every unknown building because you never know which one's going to be your ship. How is that? How did I break my... I need to get some shield upgrades, dang it. Give me my ferrite dust. There we go. That should be enough. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, that's a plaque. Okay, you don't... The plaque is, like, not off limits. Like, I'm allowed to go to a plaque, but the problem is a plaque doesn't do anything for you. It doesn't help you at this playthrough anyway. So it's allowed. Doesn't really matter, though, because it's not, you know, it's not helpful in any way. Other than learning a language or the location of an ancient ruin. You don't need any of those. So yeah, I just learned words. Great! Thank you! Now I know how lost I am. Alright. You want to land for me, buddy? Land for me. No? You suck. Is this the difficulty settings of where you die, you have to start over? Yes, legendaries, yes. So, I am playing on permadeath difficulty, so if I die, my save is erased. In No Man's Sky, I know you know this, legendaries, but for anyone who does not know, in No Man's Sky, they have a permadeath difficulty. And so it's the hardest difficulty because you take more damage, the enemies are more aggressive, your inventory is very limited. But the worst thing about it is that when you die, you don't respawn and your save is deleted. So there's no recovery. You can't go back in. It's just over. It doesn't matter how far you get in either. So like if you have 100 hours in on a permadeath save and then you die, your save is deleted. You lost 100 hours. So it's pretty hardcore. Let's see what this one is. It's an unknown building. There's no sentinels around it, so it's not a depot. Oh, it's a, probably an, what's it called? A, oh God. Not orbital, it's a, I can't remember the word for it. It's an observatory, not orbital, observatory. So as an outlaw, we cannot go in there because they'll rat us out. There's another building right over here. Look at that. So we cannot go into the observatory or else they'll catch us. There's another building right over here, though. And there's an unknown building 600 feet away? What the heck? Okay. Wait a minute. Let's go over here. There's a lot of buildings all of a sudden. A lot of buildings. Let's check what this one is, then we'll go head that direction because there's another building over here. That is, oh, that's an antenna. That's a beacon to find a minor settlement. There's another building over here. Where? Right there. Okay. We don't know what it is. It could be good. It could be an abandoned building, which we can go into. And we can get a whole bunch of, what's it called? Get a whole bunch of nanites for the eggs. But I'm hoping it's a crashed ship. That way I can prove you wrong, Scar. Not that I'm trying to or anything. It's another observatory, it looks like. Yeah, that's another observatory. What is going on? Oh, no! That's a manufacturing facility. You see that quad over there? That means it's a manufacturing facility. Okay. Manufacturing facility. So let's just head south. Not a crash ship. Not yet. Not yet. It's coming, though, Scar. It's coming. Inventory's getting full, so let's start organizing and moving some stuff out of there. I think we need to start using some of this. Good. Okay, we're okay for now. Nobody wants to land for me? Nope. All right. And the other question a lot of people ask is, why don't you follow the ships that fly overhead? They're probably flying towards something, right? No, they're not. They are just there for flavoring. So I have spent like 2.5 hours, 3 hours straight following ships, and they just fly randomly over your head. It's just a game engine thing to make you feel like there's a lot going on. So they will randomly fly. They will come in and they'll fly in different directions. So you think they might be like going somewhere. It's like, no, they're just flying. They'll swoop in, they'll fly over you, and then fly away. So it's just all randomized to make it look like it's way more busy. Now, the only difference I will say is if you see a ship in the air and it's circling, that means there's something there. That's a trading outpost. But they have to be circling because they're waiting for a landing pad to open up. That is the only time that they're really going someplace. Other than that, if you just see a random ship flying, they're just randomly flying. I don't see any. Nope. You probably love the weather here in Sweden right now. Cold and rainy. Dude, I love that. That is my perfect weather. I love cold, rainy. Like, in Colorado, we get cold weather, but it's not really until about November and December. Our winter doesn't really start till like late in the winter, quote unquote, winter time. And you know, November, December is when we get really cold and really snowy. A lot of the snow we get doesn't come till January. And then by March and April, it gets warm again. So we don't get very much cold weather here. When it's cold, it's cold. Don't get me wrong. We get down below 0 Fahrenheit all the time in the wintertime, but it doesn't really like snow a lot. It's dry because we're like a desert. We're a mountain, but we're also a desert. But I mean, this year specifically though has been really, really rainy and cold and nice. So I won't complain too much because this year has been out of the ordinary cold and rainy, and I love it. It's my favorite. Absolutely my favorite. So if it was like this all the time, I would love it even more. You get snow? Oh, Scar. I could send you some awesome pictures of my my back deck that has like a foot of snow on it. I have like a big old. I have a deck and I have a a deck table, an outdoor table that we sit at and have like coffee and stuff like that. Well, I think it was January, we got about a foot of snow. It was just, you could see it on the table. It's just a foot straight up. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I love the snow. Love that weather. Boom, boom, boom. Is there more ancient data structures? Good Lord. We're gonna have all the navigational data of all time, and we won't be able to use it because we cannot go to a space station. I'm just hoping for some navigate or some drop pod data. That's what I'm looking for. Nope, no drop pod. Dang it. Also, how? Oh, because we're up in the mountains, we're at a higher elevation. We get cold really fast, really easy. And so in Colorado, we have extreme weather in Colorado. Because we're at, I think we're at about 6,000 feet above sea level, at least in Colorado Springs, in southern Colorado. And so because we're so high up, we get monster hailstorms because the water just freezes in the atmosphere and falls down like little hailstones. We get a lot of freezing sleet and things like that, but we also get a lot of snow. So in the wintertime, it gets really cold, and instead of rain, we get snow. We don't get very much of it because it doesn't rain very often, but you know what I mean. Oh. Building of some kind. I don't see a roof. That's always a good sign. That's the first thing I look for, is if there's a roof. If it's a roof, then I'm like, okay, I'm not as excited. I'll go look, but I'm not as excited about it. But if there's no roof, that means there's like good chance there's something over here that's interesting that I can use. Last time I had snow was in 2017, and it was a blizzard. My beard froze. Oh, dude. It gets pretty cold here. It gets below 0. So there's not all the time, but there's some days where if you go outside with boiling water and you just spray it up in the air on a really cold morning, it'll just freeze in the air. It's crazy. Especially, like, I live near Pikes Peak, which is a really high mountain. A Starship shield module. Man, this game is just trying to mess with me now. But I live near Pikes Peak, which is, I live like, I don't even know, a mile, pretty close, like a good hour-long, maybe 2-hour-long drive to get to Pikes Peak. But it's one of the highest mountains in North America. One, not the highest, but one of. And you go to the top of that thing, and it freezes all the time. In the middle of summertime, it's cold up there. It's freezing. So it would be amazing to go up there in the wintertime and just camp out and freeze your butt off. Sega did this with Sonic Frontiers, actually, which is awesome. They made one of the ending songs a heartfelt message from fan. Oh, see, I got it. I played a lot of Sonic Frontiers, but I never finished it. I need to jump back in. On the list of many games I need to jump back into. I mean, I did finish like a lot of games this year, more than usual. I jumped in, like, I played the crap out of. I'm still playing Baldur's Gate. I'm probably not going to finish that before Starfield comes out, so I'm not even planning on finishing that. I think I put in a few. Is that a minor settlement? Oh no, the minor settlement. I don't need that. I thought that's what it said. It freaked me out for a second. I was like, what? Minor settlement? How do they know that? Because I saw it. Anyway, Baldur's Gate. I want to finish that game, but it's like 70 to 100 hours, and Starfield's out in a like 2 or 3 weeks. Oof. Gonna be crazy. Pikes Peak is beautiful. It is, Ricky. It is beautiful. It's beautiful. I have one of my friends. He goes up and he covers it for the radio station. So he'll go do interviews with the. We have every year. We have the Pikes Peak Hill Climb, which is basically guys get in cars and they. Let me do this. Why is it broken? How is? I was wondering. I was like, I can't fix it. This might be death number 2. Let me. I'll finish my sentence in a second. I got to get some ferret dust before I die. Fix it. Fix it. Oh my God, we're almost there. We're almost there. Ferret dust. One off. One away. One health bar. Okay. Anyway, They have every year they have what's called the Pikes Peak Hill Climb, which is amazing. These guys race up the mountain, and it is scary because if you go off the side of the mountain, you're just done. There's no recovering falling down a mountain in a car. I mean, people have done it and they've survived. You know, you don't fall all the way down, but it's one of those deals where, yeah, it's more than just going off the side of a racetrack. But I have a friend that goes up and covers that every year for the radio station, and it's always super cold. And they do it in the middle of summertime, but it's always super cold up there because, you know, they're way high up there. And it's so beautiful up there, too. Just to go up there and see everything. You can go up there. They have we have the incline, which is basically torture. If you want to climb the mountain, it's like climbing a ladder up a mountain, a mile up the mountain. That's crazy. I thought I saw damaged machinery, but I guess not. Heart attack, basically. I was in the middle of having a heart attack. I was like, how in the world did my... I still don't understand how my hazard protection broke. That doesn't make sense to me. But hey, it is what it is. We have so much inventory. We're gonna get rid of these. I just need to make some room. I mean, I should get rid of the navigational data. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Keeping the exosuit charts. I'm going to keep those. Keep that. I'm going to keep the shield module for now. For now. If we need to, we can get rid of it. Miyogi with the 5 gifted memberships. Miyogi, thank you very, very much. 07 to you, Miyogi. Very, very awesome. Oh, thank goodness I voted for only one death this stream. Oh, crazy. Yeah, we almost had a second one right there. Holy cow. That was so close. It was so close. It's just, yeah, I don't understand how it, how my hazard protection broke. That was weird. But we're okay. We're okay. We made it. We lived. Some of the best sunrises from the incline. Dude, one of my goals is to go up for a sunrise. Now, climbing up the incline before the sun rises is a big deal. I don't wake up that early anymore. And so you not only wake up that early, but climb a mountain for a mile. Oh, I would be that lucky guy who gets stuck on the incline and they have to call the fire department to come get me. Oh, we covered, I don't know how many stories. When I worked at the radio station, we would always be covering. Every year, it felt like there was at least one person who would be all macho and I'm going to climb the incline. They get halfway up. And I mean, if you guys don't know what the incline is, it's basically a very steep trail that goes up Pikes Peak. And so it's almost like climbing a ladder at some points. It's like almost vertical. And so it's a one-way up. If you get stuck up there, it's not, you can't just turn around and fall down the mountain. You'll die. So they have to call in the fire department to come help you down. It's not good. It's not good. That would be a good stream. No! No way. You guys don't want to see me being the fool and getting stuck on the incline. Oh, God. Just pull out my phone and stream. Like, all right, yep, fire department's coming to get me now. Because I was an idiot. I thought I was cooler than I really am. I thought I was going to make it. And I did not. That would be a nightmare. Because I know everyone at the radio station, because I talked to them, they would be making fun of me like, yeah, we knew it was you. We saw your stream, dummy. I nominate myself as tribute in your place. Don't do it. Do not. I mean, if you're a normal hiker, like, the incline is pretty hardcore. You have to be a normal, like, hike all the time, no problem hiking some really, really tough terrain. It's not something you just do on a whim. Maybe somebody, if you're like a super healthy, like, I run 10 mile, I run marathons every day, you probably could do it. But man, number one, you're messing with the altitude because it's really high up. And number two, that climb is like vertical. Like literally, it's like climbing a ladder in some places. So don't want to do it unprepared. You got to be ready for that. Give me an upgrade that's not for my ship, please. Or nanites, that's fine too.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Oh, we'll make a life support gel. There we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna, especially in my own physical state, I go for walks. I go for a hike on like level, maybe a little bit of an incline, but nothing it's near as much as the incline up Pikes Peak. No way. And I only go for about a mile or two. Manufacturing facility. That's weird. They marked that. But I didn't mark that. We're going to pick up all this oxygen because I can use it for my life support. Instead of a gel, I can use all this extra oxygen I'm going to be picking up. Like, there you go. I got a 300 stack and another 125. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Yep, I agree. Also, gotta have that break stuff by Limp Bizkit playing on my headphones. Exactly. Gotta be motivated. Get up there. Scar says on Battlefield 2042, I have the wingsuit chick just for certain maps with the high points so I can jump off and get behind the enemy lines. Dude, I haven't played Battlefield in so long. I think the last one I really got into was Battlefield 4. Way back in the day when it came out on, I believe it was on 360 at that point still. But yeah, I played the crap out of Battlefield 4. Love Battlefield. And, you know, I played a lot of Call of Duty Battlefield back in the day. I haven't played it in so long, I'm probably trash right now. But yeah, I need to get back in there. I jump in and I play, like, Call of Duty single player. I play the campaign. I don't play the multiplayer because I know I'm trash. But I used to long time ago. Back in my, I did a lot of Halo 2. Love Halo 2. That's like the perfect multiplayer first-person shooter of all time. Really? And I only got 6 ferrite dust. I need to start picking up more ferrite dust, you guys. If my equipment's gonna break every time I land hard. And there we go. Beautiful.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Dun dun dun. Nothing. Jason, do you remember the days of Black Ops 2? Yes. For me, Black Ops was good. But for me, the height of Call of Duty was Call of Duty 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The original release. So me and a whole bunch of my buddies, we all worked at Walmart overnights. And so we would work from 10 o'clock at night until 7 in the morning. And then every day we'd get out of there. We'd get out of work at 7 a.m. We'd grab all our munchies from work. We'd grab all our soda, you know, grab drinks and food or whatever. Go home, and all of us were ready to go, start playing multiplayer at about 8:30 in the morning. And we would go almost all day. We would play every day, all day. Loved Modern Warfare 2. Played the crap out of that. Probably have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours just in the multiplayer. We would always play that. Love Modern Warfare 2. That's was some of my favorite memories from that game. For multiplayer. MW2 had the best, dude, everything about it. It was the perfect multiplayer game. You could not, it was like the perfect setup. Everything was balanced. Everything felt good. Like, nowadays, nowadays, like I'm an old man, there is always like a meta. There's always like the OP weapon. Like, oh, you have to get this setup or else you're going to get destroyed in multiplayer. In Modern Warfare 2, there was strong weapons, but nothing was OP. Nothing was like you were unbeatable. Everything had an advantage and a disadvantage, at least at the time.
Thermal protection falling.
Literally walking by a whippy plant and I just lose my life protection or life support. Anyway, but it didn't feel like anything was OP. Maybe you could say that like going martyrdom. What the crap? Martyrdom was a little too much because you get murdered and you just drop a grenade, and so everyone was just running with martyrdom a lot. Other than that, though, I mean, it was so good. Come on. I should have done my hazard protection first. Oh, that was fast. That was fast. Whoa. Okay. Crisis 2 was good. Crisis 2 was good. Whip plant hit you. I know, but I mean, a whip plant hit me and it breaks everything in my suit. That's crazy. It's just one hit kills. That was like instantaneous, it felt like. All right, guys, give me a second. I did spill some drink over here, so I need to wipe that up. I will be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. I gotta go get a wet towel. That way I can clean this up. Might have been a little longer than 30 seconds, but I'm here. I'm back. My wet towel. Gonna wipe up all this. All right. DSP, if you guys haven't seen him before, he's like a train. Oh, dude, Ricky. I love DSP. Darkside Phil. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, I love him in a terrible way, like a train wreck. You know, you have to watch him because it's just unbelievable, but it's funny. Boo! No! Jason got excited. I did. I was trying to open a dang water bottle. Got all excited opening my bottle. Oh, all right. Get in here. Here we go. Jason, you fail. I know, twice now. Twice. Now the vote has gone to too many deaths. Oh, well, that's great. That's okay, guys. That's okay. We got it. We got it. So there we go. My hand's not sticky. That's good. Let me get in here. Can't block. I cannot stop laughing at his no received video. Yes. I pressed block. Oh, God, Ricky. Yes, exactly. All right. New game. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. See if we can survive. Get off a freaking planet. Oh, wait a minute. Permadeath. We got this, guys. We got it this time. I feel this time we got it. This is a good luck beginning. I just feel it in my bones. Everything's all set to maximum. Okay, yep. So if we die, it'll delete us. My hand's not sticky. That's good. Put that on a shirt. Yes. Yes, got to put that on a shirt. Oh. That was cold and nasty. All right. All right. Cytophosphate, we don't need that. Looking for a cave. So we're on a toxic planet. There we go. That was cold and nasty. That's what she said. Oh, wait a minute. We got to do that.
That's what she said.
There you go. Oh. So I'm going to try to... I love this music. Listen to that. I love that. That's the Atlas music. All right. Have you made it out of the center of the game? Dude, I have not, James. I have not. I don't think I've ever made it to the center on any of my playthroughs. For the extreme runs, extreme outlaw runs. One of these days it will happen. It'll be great. Maybe I'll cheese it one day and just get it done. Boom. Now, if you're talking about at all, I've done it multiple times in the game itself. I've got the achievement I got the achievement on Steam and on Xbox for reaching the center on Permadeath. But if you mean in the Extreme Outlaw playthrough, no, I have not. Not on the Extreme Outlaw. Here we go. So this time we're going to head north. North seems to be a better option normally. So let's just go with that. Here we go. Here we are. We have any buildings around us? None. There's our ship over there. Not go into that. Don't want to get caught. All right. Up, a buried cache. Okay. Buried cache is a good thing. We're going to need to get a terrain manipulator for that, because we can get upgrades out of a buried cache. I go between cache and cache just because it sounds fancy. I think you'll get some good upgrades this time. You really need a toxic protection. Oh, dude, seriously, I do. I do need that. We need more carbon. We're going to need a lot of nanotubes. I think it's 2 nanotubes and 1 jelly. But I always double check because I always forget, because it's changed before and we're playing on a extreme difficulty, which means it costs more than it should anyway, because it's a higher difficulty. 2 nanotubes, 1 jelly. All right. And boom. All right, let's make that thing. Beautiful. Have enough of those? I don't. That's okay. So now we can get our buried cache. Where are you at? Hopefully get an upgrade out of here, please. Give me a photon cannon module for my ship that I don't have. Thank you so very much. You're so good. Killing me, man. I've gotten 3 ship upgrades. Oh, my God. All right. Well, let's just get it over with, I guess. We're going to get murdered again. Oh. Oh, we got a life support on that one. That's good. So how are you doing, Beeblebum? It's just been a really bad day for these. I've died twice now. First time I got greedy with the pirates. I was fighting pirates and I got murdered. Second time I got whipped by a plant and just died. Don't know why that was. So, and then I just keep finding upgrades, but they're not for my suit. I'm finding upgrades for my ship. That's not good. I got pineapples here. It's already the worst planet I've ever been on. It has hopping pineapples. I hate it. It does have little turtles, though, so okay, I'll take that. The pineapples with the turtles. It was good to seeing you in chat, though, Beeble Bum. How is your run with Bob going? I know you guys are playing Space Engineers. I want to get in there, but I just... At this point, there's so much... I have so many games I want to jump into. I'm like scatterbrained. I have like ADHD when it comes to games. I've been playing some Baldur's Gate. I love Baldur's Gate. But I mean, yeah, I want to jump into Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, Space Engineers, Valheim. It's like, oh God, I can't. I don't know what to play. And then knowing that there is a No Man's Sky update anytime now. And I know the second I start getting into something really heavy, like, oh, I'm going to get into Space Engineers. When I start playing it and really loving it, that's when the update will come out. And it's like, oh, crap. You should head east or west. I know you could do that with the rings. Like if there's rings on a planet. But the problem with heading east or west is they don't mark it on your compass. I wish they did, but they don't. They only give you north and a south. So I don't know if I'm like north is up there, so I'm assuming that's going to be west. But again, I don't know exactly. I might be, you know, circling a little bit because I don't know exactly how to. That looks like a little spacecraft, an alien craft. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know exactly where west is going to be, and I'll kind of float and zigzag around a little bit. Nothing. Oh, there's a broken machinery over here. Let's see if we can get an upgrade that's not a suit or a ship upgrade out of it. Please, for the love of God, give me a toxic protection. That would help a ton. Having fun with Bob. We could definitely use some more engineers wandering. I don't know if you want my help though, Bob or Beeble. I would just be a detriment to the whole group. I'd be like, hey, what's this thing? And I'd just blow us all up. Let's just go north. Pineapple. Get out of here, Pineapple. Dun, dun, dun. Not as bad as Bob. I don't know. I could be worse. Oh, I'm in for target practice. There you go. Well, I could do that. I could fill that that place on the group, the target practice place. More nanites.
Technology recharge.
No, no, no. Give me that. Need to get some ferrite dust going here. Daryl says, from what I've seen, Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs from non-D&D players, they are having to learn all the classes at once versus playing multiplayer and just learning the class they have chosen. That's true. And I think that's also if you play solo. If you're playing solo, your party, you're going to have to learn everything because you're playing every character. Whereas if you're playing co-op or you're playing with 4 friends, everyone can just be their one class and not worry about anything else. So, I mean, yeah, that's why playing Baldur's Gate with co-op or 4 players, that would be so freaking fun. The only problem with that, though, is that you can't start a campaign like halfway through. So, like, if I play like 5 hours of the game and then you want to join me, we have to start a brand new game because you cannot join me as a fresh character. We all have to be on the same basic mission. Which kind of sucks. I mean, I get it. That makes sense because your character wouldn't be as leveled. You didn't make any decisions as your character, so they wouldn't know where you stood in the story. However, I would love to just have someone say, hey, I'll jump in with you, you know, and whatever. I'll start a character from scratch and just join your game. That would be fun. Give me some of these beans. Thank you. Or peas, excuse me. Cargo drop. You can be the comic relief. I could just jump in there and mess everything up. You don't need this stuff, right? It's not important, you know, the most valuable item in the game. I'll just use it for whatever. The fun thing is that you don't have to know or learn everything. I've seen so many co-op streams where each player has their own specialty. Yes, people bum. Some guys are just great at shooting or controlling the turrets. Hey, that would be my... Well, I don't know if I'm good at that or not, but that would be my job. I'd just say, okay, I'll do that. I'll be that person. I'll be the turret guy. That's fine with me. I'm not picky. Fix the scanner. There we go. Now that's done. There we go. Oh, buried cache. Come on. Get a dang upgrade out of there. We have a script for that. Do you really? I didn't know that. Space Engineers is one of the few games I play with MNK. Oh, see, I've never played it. I need to jump in, and it feels like it's really in depth. Like you need to know what's going on and pay attention and learn stuff. And I'm not good at any of those things. I'm just going from buried cache to buried cache, looking for upgrades that I'm never going to run into. Some are better pilots than others, and some are better tuned with death. Well, yes, that would be me. I am not good at anything, so I would be the least helpful in most aspects of the game, other than, like, dying. You need someone to kill the party, I'm your man. Where did it go? Oh, did I get ammo out of there? Oh no, multi-tool expansion. I didn't even realize that. Multi-tool expansion slot. There it is. There. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, unknown building. Cargo drop. Gonna give me a hyperdrive or a microprocessor. Find buttons. Ship go boom. Exactly. That's all I would need. Thought about, yeah, I probably need to get some batteries. Let's get down in here. Let's get some batteries going. Not a ship. You don't know that yet, Scar. Watch it. You're going to see. You'll be disappointed. It's going to be a ship, but it'll be a ship with a pilot. That's what it's going to be. It'll be a ship with a pilot. That way I cannot claim it. Circles. No, never. Never, never, never. Probably. All right, there we go. There we go. Put that in here, and then you get rid of the rest. Get rid of that. Goes up here. You know I gotta organize everything, guys. I know. I know. Gotta have everything where it needs to be. That way I can find it fast. Bob blew up his trailer today, so nothing's... That's true. There you go. Oh, there you go, people. Heck yeah. Oh. If Starfield and the No Man's Sky update was not coming out, man, I would say we need to play some Valheim. That would be fun. I think... I mean, I know it's not Space Engineers. And the new biome is not out yet. Have they set a date for that, people bum? Is there any set specific time, or they just say, hey, whenever? Like, is it supposed to be fall of this year or early next year where we're supposed to get the update, the biome for Valheim? The new, oh, what is it? Not the Ashen Plains, I believe? Is that what it's called? All right. We should be okay with that. I claim to be a pretty good pilot. I'm not good at most things. I am good at entertaining and losing at No Man's Sky Survivor Series. That's what I'm good at. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Bob was, nope, Bob was probably. Like, you should probably move your battery because that is gonna boom. Oh, yeah. Where's my building? There it is. Mark that thing. That way I know where it is. Observatory, looks like. Yes, I am old. Corvex Cal, we all are. We all are. Some older than others, for sure. So we know it's an observatory. No other buildings. Come on. Oh, there's some peas down here. We'll get some life support. Give me... Nope, don't need that. Give me an upgrade for the love of God for my suit. For my suit. Or nanites, that's fine too. Not old, seasoned. There you go, seasoned. That's a good way to put it.
Toxic protection falling.
You didn't see anything, Sentinel. Get out of here. Yeah. Ha! Carbon, hello. You're over-seasoned. No such thing as over-seasoned. You can scrape some of that off. Except for salt. Salt is like the one thing. It just feels like it absorbs into anything you add it to.
Toxic protection falling.
It's not vertical? I guess this part is. Okay.
Toxic protection.
No. Oh, no. Buried cache. Go, go, go.
Toxic damage detected.
I got some chromatic metal. I have not gotten a microprocessor, though.
Toxic
You.
protection.
Cargo drop. Ferrite dust! Get a full stack. I know I should. You know what? I should. Just to prepare for when my everything breaks. Just need to do it. Convergence keep. Oh, no, not that one. Is he playing on PlayStation? I'm playing on PC. So I always play with a controller, but I am playing on PC. I use the Steam version, not the GOG or the Windows. I play on Steam. I like that version more. It has achievements on it. It just seems to run better for me. Dun, 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 dun. Plus, I can jump on the experimental branch whenever I, randomly feel like I need to experience some of the new stuff that they're putting out. Not that they really put out anything new or extra on those. More like they fix some stuff on the experimental branch. Oh yeah, Beeblebum. I don't know if you're still here or not, but we were talking earlier, and I thought that the update would be out this week because this Wednesday, August 9th, is the 7th anniversary of No Man's Sky. So 7 years of No Man's Sky. However, it was pointed out to me that next week, Wednesday, is the 16th. That might be a better date to put out an update. On the 16th of August, that might be a really good day to put out an update, just saying. So maybe next week is going to be when we get it. I mean, it's a stretch, but, it would be funny. It's a good play on No Man's Sky lore. So that would be pretty cool. Get an update on the 16th, of course. You want to give me a microprocessor? That'd be great. 7 years, crazy, yeah. I assume this week too. Next week is the 16th, but I've been missing so many 16 opportunities, I'm no longer counting on it. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's the only thing is because, well, for one, we're a little bit overdue. I mean, overdue, quote unquote, for an update. Never a guarantee, so they're never overdue. But in general, we usually will get an update around now. And the fact that we have not gotten an emoji tells me that it's probably not this week. Could be this week. Maybe they're going to do a shadow drop. Maybe we'll just randomly get an update on Wednesday. That'd be crazy. But no emoji is telling me that it's probably going to be later on, possibly next week. It just feels like we're like overdue for an update, though. Like any kind of content, even if it's just a an expedition, and it feels like, I mean, it's probably projection or wishful thinking probably on my end, but when they first did the expeditions, it was an expedition and an update at the same time. We always got an expedition and an update together. Ever since the 4.0 update, I mean, Sean Murray came out and said, expeditions are not guaranteed to be with updates. So that to me says they're slowing down. Maybe their new game is about to release, or they're getting close on their new game, so they're crunching now. And so they don't have enough time. I need some, all right, let's do this. Boom. Panic mode, panic mode. Carbon. Don't move. But maybe they're getting close on their new game, and so they're slowing down. Because now we're getting update, expedition, update, expedition. Like they're separated. And before we would get that normally all the time. No problem. So it makes me feel like they're getting close on something else, and so they need extra time. So they're kind of separating that content out. Stuff we would normally get together is now separated. Okay, boom. All right. Anyway, No Man's Sky Wolfman, yep. Just got back from my lunch break. Has Jason found any good tech or a ship? Nope, not yet. And we're on a different planet. I don't know if you were here for the icy planet, but I died on that one. I got whipped by a plant and died, which is ridiculous. Wolfman says, how did I get my hands on the experimental branch version of the game as it is accessible on console? Oh, no. If you're on console, I don't think you can play the experimental. As far as I'm aware, the only experimental branch you can play is on Steam. You have to be on PC to get the experimental for No Man's Sky. On Valheim, I don't know. On any other game, I don't know if there's a way to get an experimental version, like the experimental branch. But for No Man's Sky specifically, it's only on Steam. I mean, I'm sure there's some way, some weird person out there found a way to import the Steam version into Windows, and you can backport that into Xbox, but that's a whole convoluted thing that I have no idea if it's even possible or how to do it or whatever. So, no idea. But as far as official support, it's only on Steam as far as I'm aware. Really? Give me that sweet root. Unknown building scar. You think this is going to be a ship? I have a feeling it's going to be a ship. That is a beacon. The shelter beyond it. Not a ship. On Steam only? Yes. Yeah. Only on Steam. I kind of figured. That's the only place I've seen it. Unknown building. I'm looking at it. I know it's a beacon. Just tell me it's a beacon. It says waypoint up there. Unknown. Okay, whatever.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Give me a toxic upgrade out of this broken machinery, please, for the love of God. Toxic protection.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Come on. Or nanites. Okay, so I need to make a battery.
Technology recharge.
Oh, Lord. Oh, I could have used my sweet root. Okay, sweet root. That's what we'll be using. Shelter.
Toxic protection.
I'm going to guess it's the crash freighter. Oh, crash freighter would be good, too. Load in. Thank you. I die as soon as I start on my planet on the extreme difficulty. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. So always never feel like you have to play on this difficulty. I always recommend you play on whatever is fun for you. Some people, they want to play creative mode because they don't want to worry about collecting resources or buying upgrades or anything like that. They just want to get them. And that's fine. Do it. Play on creative if you want to. Play on normal mode. Most people play on normal mode. Some people play on survival, and very minimal amount of people play on permadeath. It's out there. It still works, but, you know, a lot of people just don't. There we go. Gotta get a full stack of barite dust. Get away from that sentinel.
Toxic
It's not broken, is it? Okay, it's not broken. Thank God. Nothing.
life support power. Low. Technology recharge.
Do I not have life support?
Falling.
All right. That's what we gotta do. Gassy pods.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I play on Relax. Relax is a good mode too. They just introduced that last year, and I love the fact that we have new modes we can go through and play with. So heck yeah, play whatever mode you want. So I like the difficulty of Permadeath Extreme. So that's my deal. I love the hard aspect of it. The threat of when you die, your game is over. Like there's no saving it. It's just done. I like that. For me. And that's a personal flavor, a personal taste thing. That's my shelter. Cargo. No buried. Cache. Cargo. Sentinel. That was my vote. Permadeath just adds realism. Kind of. I mean, I will say they've definitely tweaked the difficulty. Like, my equipment is breaking faster than I remember. I don't know if they tweaked the settings on that. But in my mind, even on the most extreme difficulty, nothing should break until your shield is gone. So if I have a shield, I should not have any technology breaking yet. Now, once your shield is gone, like if I don't have a shield, everything is fair. If everything starts breaking, that's fine. But if I have a shield, why is anything broken? That's my question, and that's what I feel like even on extreme difficulty, nothing should get damaged until you don't have a shield anymore. But it's not how it works, so I've had stuff break at half shield. I've had half my shields and still something broken. You're like, what the crap? What? So yeah, just that's how it is. So you just got to be paying attention and know that whenever you take damage, if you take enough of it, it will just break something. I wonder how hard the most difficult settings are for Starfield. Oh, it's gonna be insane. If it's like like Skyrim, it's going to be really difficult. So everything will be set to a level. And like in Skyrim, normally, you know, they set you off on an average difficulty. So all the enemies are scaled to your level. If you're level 5, all the enemies will be level 5 no matter where you go. If you set it to easy, they'll always be like 2 levels under you. So you can really destroy them because you're always 2 levels above them. And if you set it on the extreme difficulty, like the really hard difficulty, enemies, I think, will be level like 2 or 3 above you, which they will destroy you. It's really difficult. And they'll always be above you. There's not like in, what's a region-based one? I think Baldur's Gate. In Baldur's Gate, enemies are based on region. So if you go to a certain region, they're all level 10. Or, you know, Borderlands, same thing. If you go to a certain area, they're all level 10. Even if you're level 20 or 30 or 50. You don't get as much experience, so it's not worth it to go back to those low-level areas. But they all stay the same no matter what. And it kind of gates your progress. So that you know there's going to be really good stuff in the level 20 area, but you have to get to level 20 to even get over to that area, or else you'll just get murdered by the enemies. Whereas in Skyrim, in Elder Scrolls games, their level system is based off of your difficulty. So on average, on normal difficulty, all the enemies are just leveled to your exact level. So I think that's how they're going to do Starfield's difficulty. You're gonna select easy, medium, hard, extreme, and it'll raise or lower the enemy levels depending on which difficulty you play on. Agreed. I mean, full shields is a twist on my ankle and walk only broke stuff. Yeah, exactly. If you have shields, you should be protected from that. Even if I broke my kneecaps, even if I'm taking fall damage, none of my technology should break. Maybe give us some health damage, but don't do any of my technology in my suit. Like, if I take a lot of fall damage, why does my jetpack break? It should be my feet, right? It should be health before your technology. Now, if I get whipped by a plant, is it inside the plant? All right, I think it is. Yep, it was inside the plant. Okay, that was weird. What's the part of No Man's Sky that is the most enjoyable? For me, it's the exploration. Doing this kind of stuff. I think that's part of the reason why I like doing the No Starter Ship Challenge. I like exploring and seeing the planets. I know it can be boring. It can be like, well, I've already seen that because I've seen a million toxic planets. But like going through the terrain, seeing the animals, seeing like how they build up the terrain like this. You can find a good vista that you can build a base on. I like doing that kind of stuff. I like flying around and seeing how the world is built, like having high mountains or flat plains or whatever. I like all that kind of stuff. That's what's enjoyable for me. And also, like, the combat, attacking sentinels, that kind of stuff. Exploration. Just going out and, you know, finding cool stuff. Like going out and attacking a sentinel pillar or something like that. But I know that there's a lot of people who love the building aspect. They love being able to build whatever they want. Because there are some amazing builders in No Man's Sky. I am not one of them. I know Beeblebum's really, really good at it. And they can build some amazing stuff. And it's more relaxing for them because they can just sit back and just concentrate on placing objects and building something that looks amazing. I don't think I've ever run into anybody who has said the pets are their most enjoyable aspect. Maybe. Is that a building? Ah, dang it, it's a shelter. I thought that was a ship. I was like, yeah, a ship. All right. I thought that was a ship. I just saw I saw the top of the buildings and I thought it was a ship. Like a fighter or something like that. Dang it! I am going to go to this damaged machinery over here. Not going inside. Give me an upgrade. Nanites, forever. Forever. Nothing.
Toxic protection falling.
Sweet root, does that give me? I think that gives me life support. Hazard protection. Okay, good. Perfect. Thank you. There we go. I like exploring and shooting materials. Exactly. That's the fun part, collecting everything. I'm a big collector, you guys. So, like when we play Starfield, I'm going to be picking up every rubber tube, every wrench, every light bulb, everything I will be picking up because I love doing that. I was always like in Fallout 3, I was always over encumbered because I was picking up everything. There's always going to be like, oh, you never know where you're going to need that rubber tube or you're going to need that light bulb. You never know. Fallout 3, it didn't matter. But Fallout 4, it did because you can use the materials to build an upgrade. And so they're going to be doing that in Starfield as well. So you use like glue. You can break that down or rubber cement or whatever. They'll have, or you can break down stuff and get iron out of it. So they have all that stuff in Starfield. And I can't wait to dig in and see what they do with it. Really? Is it underground? Is it probably underneath the bedrock? Probably. Oh, no, it's on the bedrock. Not under it, though. That's good. Give me an upgrade, please. Toxic protection module. Only took forever, but we got one. Thank God. All right, let's put that in there. Beautiful. We have a toxic protection module. Thank God. Can you sniff the glue? Of course you can. Oh, we got a toxic protection. That's going to help out. Now, you know that's going to be the first thing that breaks now. Just because they want to mess with me. Need to get a shield upgrade. That's a good amount of batteries there. Get rid of all that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that and that. I mean, I'm holding on to the silver, but I don't really need the silver. That over here.
Technology recharge.
All right, I think we're okay. We can get rid of that. Gonna need this for building blocks later on. All right. Also, the sandwiches are new sweet roll. Exactly. Gotta get all the sandwiches. I found a C-class Sentinel Interceptor. Should I grind and upgrade it or try to trade up for something in a higher class? Grind and upgrade it, man. Grind and upgrade it. Because, I mean, well, number one, if you found one you like if you found a Sentinel Interceptor, a Sentinel ship, and you like that design, fly around that planet because all the Sentinel ships are going to look the same, but you might run into a higher class. So fly around a little bit, search for a better one if you like that design. If you just want to run with it, like you don't care, Sentinel ships are very, very good. They have really good inventory. You're not going to find better inventory in a normal ship. They have really good weapons. They're like a fighter. So I would stick with it if you're into that. Come on, Jason, find the ship. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We found toxic protection, so that's good, right? Let's get some more life support gels going on in here. So this is bedrock as far as I can tell. Yeah, see, bedrock. So you can't not dig past the bedrock. Give me that sodium. Oh, Oh, you can't use the weapon slot upgrade without entering a station, right? Yes, exactly. I cannot use it, but it's also worth a lot of money though. So I haven't deleted it yet because it's worth 85,000. I'm only getting rid of the low level, like the stuff I can't sell for a lot of money. So like the statues, they're not worth a lot. But I mean, like, you know, the salvage data, that's worth 200,000. I can make 200 grand off that stack. Same thing for the multi-tool. I can get 85,000. That's the only reason why I'm keeping it. These subterranean relics, they're not worth a lot, so I'm going to ignore those. Oh, we're not going south. What is down? What is south? What is that? Oh, shelter. Don't need that. We're heading north. Now that we have a toxic protection, I love it. The only thing I wish they would do is that once you have a local protection, like right now I have a toxic protection that has protected me, don't let me recharge my hazard protection. So right now, if I panic and I go to recharge, they let you recharge your hazard and your toxic protection. There's no reason to recharge your hazard if you recharge your toxic protection. This will stop your hazard protection from draining. So I wish they would remove that if you're using a current protection. So once you're, like, if I don't have a toxic protection, sure, let me recharge my hazards. But if I have a toxic, have that replace my hazard protection. Like, remove my hazard protection from the quick fill, quick recharge. Don't let me recharge, because that's a waste. You don't need to do that. Come on. I wish they would automatically, like, replace that. Get rid of it. You know, there has to be a way for the system to know if you already have a toxic protection working. That way you don't waste your resources trying to recharge your hazard protection. It's an animal. What is that animal? Oh, which animal are you talking about? That one? Or are you talking about the big pineapple? Or the turtle? Or the beetle? It's a beetle, probably. Look at that guy. The big old eyeballs. The big old beetle. Most of the animals are friendly. Sometimes you'll run into an a-hole animal, and that's fine. Some animals are jerks. How much can we get here? We can make one more. Just don't move. You don't use life support if you're not moving. Give me that. Beautiful. There we go. That buried technology? Nope. Buried thing. Let's do damaged machinery over here. I don't want to use both. I'll just use one. There we go. Well, with the name Phil, is any surprise he doesn't blame his own lack of talent? So are you guys still talking about DSP? Good Lord. Okay. The little pineapple. Oh, the little pineapple guy. Yeah, there's pineapple. There's all kinds of animals all over the place. This is a really cool planet for animals, at least. Oh, it's dark. It's nighttime. A little bit easier to see crashed ships at night. You gotta be in an open area, that way we can kind of see them smoking. Nothing. There we go. Nothing. Sentient plants, we're not going to mess with those. Nobody want to land for me? No? Oh, that solar ship should land for me. That'd be great. Good afternoon, Video Music Maniac. Well, in Ohio, after 2K in normal and 250 in Permadeath, I'm in need of a new obsession. I hope it's Starfield, even if it's buggy at first. Oh, dude. Starfield, it probably will be buggy. I hope it's not, like, game-breaking buggy. Hopefully it's just, hey, you know, some weird things. Not like game crashing or anything like that. And I think it's going to be... I don't want to overhype it, but I am going to overhype it. I am so excited. I've been waiting on Starfield for like 2 years now. When I first heard about it, I was like, dude, it's going to be my next game. And they announced 11/11. I was like, oh, okay. We're good to go. And then 2021. Oh, no. Was it 22? So it was last year. And then it just got not canceled, delayed. And I was like, oh, come on. And I've just been waiting. It's been my number one game that I've been anticipating, so I cannot wait. Played the crap out of Oblivion, played the crap out of Starfield, Fallout 4, Fallout 3. So I cannot wait for Starfield. Come on. I was hoping maybe that one underground would give me another upgrade, but nope, not yet. All right, so our toxic protection is now falling. So I was purposely not filling up my my protection module because I want to show you what happens when you panic and you're like, oh no, I gotta recharge quick. Let's grab this thing. Please give me a good upgrade. Give me a shield upgrade or a scanner or nanites. That's fine too. All right, so right now my my radiation protection is falling. I'm at 75%, 73%. It's going down. Normally, like if you go into recharge, it'll go automatically to your toxic protection, but sometimes it'll go to your hazard protection. You don't want to fill up this one because it's just a waste of materials. So let me show you why. So that we're at 61% now. If I just put in a battery in here. Now we're going back up. It automatically refills your hazard protection if you have a toxic protection active. Look at that. We're almost up to 90%. That's why I wish they would just remove it from your quick menu. Don't even let me do it. Don't let me, because it's a waste. So what I'm saying, ideally what I would say is have your hazard protection always there until you have a local protection. In this case, it's toxic. Once you have a toxic active, it should drop out the hazard and only show me the toxic protection, and that's it. Only show me that one. That way, there's no way I can waste my resources trying to refill my hazard protection, because there's no point. There's no point in doing that. I primarily play games with my brother recommends because he's good at taste in games. Unfortunately, he's working on his master's degree, so he doesn't have time to play games. Ooh, Emerald? Starfield. I mean, depending on what games you like, it's not going to be everyone's flavor, but I think that a lot of people who play No Man's Sky or are interested in No Man's Sky, you're going to be more than likely you'll be interested in Starfield. You're going to like Starfield, and maybe not. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, because it's not going to be as heavy on the exploration like No Man's Sky is. It's going to be more story-based, more heavily focused on the RPG elements of it. You know, talking with people, that kind of stuff. In No Man's Sky, you can avoid all the other aliens. You can ignore all of that stuff and just do your own thing. In Starfield, there's going to be kind of like a direction they push you in. They're going to say, hey, look, you need to go to this planet. You need to level up. You need to get better, whatever, weapons, armor, that kind of stuff. No Man's Sky, they're just like, hey, do whatever you want. If you don't want to get any upgrades, that's cool. You don't have to. Nothing. I can't find a ship to save my life. When the toxic calls out the toxic, they generate their own anti-toxic. Exactly. No. 8,000 feet and going. No, no, no. Time for a ship. Come on, No Man's Sky. Give Jason a ship. I hope so. I hope so. I'm heading north this time. So hopefully that does change up my luck, but I don't know. No idea, because it's all randomized. It's all procedurally generated, which I love.
Toxic protection falling.
There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that was just yellow. Yeah, I can't wait. What is in the chat, guys? What are you most looking forward to in Starfield if you're playing it? If you plan on playing it? Hyperdrive module. Well, F you two. All right. Well, I mean, when I get my ship, I'll be really ready to go with my hyperdrive module. I have a little bit of chromatic metal ready to go. I don't have anything ready for my my hyperdrive. I need my microprocessors. Anyway, in Starfield, what are you most looking forward to? Like, what feature do you want to play with the most? For me, it's going to be ship customization. That ship customization in Starfield looks amazing. Like, being able to just create the most janky, terrible-looking ships, I love that. I absolutely love that. And have them fly. They don't care. There is no limit to how janky and terrible your ship can look. And I make some terrible stuff. So I cannot wait to test out the limits on how terrible it can possibly be. Maybe that's what we'll do when we first start the game. We're going to see how bad we can really get that ship going. Like, really, like, it doesn't look like it's possible that it could fly, but it does magically. Just a weird, like, it's totally not able to, but it does. Shipbuilding exploration, I like it. Story and the lore, Obi-Wan, yes. Exploring the RPG stuff, Mark, me too. Me too. I got sucked into Baldur's Gate. I really, it's been a long time since I've gotten into a manufacturing facility. Dang it! Into a deep RPG like that. I think the last one before Baldur's Gate was Elden Ring. And I missed it. I love doing all the stats and rolls and all that kind of stuff. So I can't wait for Starfield to have all that. Because, I mean, No Man's Sky kind of has that. Like, you can get upgrades and, you know, you can use them to your advantage and you're using your stats on your upgrades, but it's very limited. Like, it's very, I don't want to say basic, but kind of basic RPG stuff in No Man's Sky. You're not building a character and you're not assigning points to, like, strength or, you know, you're not upgrading your specific character for, like, health or you know, upgrading your oxygen usage or anything like that. You just get technology upgrades that will improve everything. So I love that whole, like, you can build your own character. Like, if you want to be a magic user, you can do that. Or if you want to be a fighter that's just really strong and tanky, you can do that. I love that aspect of it.
Technology recharge.
Oh, look at that! We have a base computer here. Too bad we can't make a base. But there's a base computer. Unknown building, 500 feet away. We have a base computer. Woo! I hope they have subtitles because my hearing is not the best. Mine either, Emerald. That's why I usually wear headphones. But they probably will have subtitles. They generally do in those kind of games. And depending on your language, of course. Oh, I guess this is Manufacturing facility as well as... Oh, no, it's buildings across from it. Okay. What is this? So, yeah, in general, they'll have English subtitles, but if you... maybe some other ones, like usually they have Spanish, things like that, but if you speak, like, a... not, like, massively known language... Oh, God, that's kind of creepy. Or a language in the UK that they don't consider very major, then they probably won't have subtitles for that. But the best part about Starfield is mods, so I'm sure there's going to be mods that are going to fix that. Dude, the mods in Starfield are going to be crazy. Oh, we got a scanner module now. Well, I'll take that. Okay, okay. I like that, finally. Got a good scanner module. Now that I've scanned everything, and I don't have anything else to scan anymore. But yeah, so whatever Bethesda doesn't do on launch, give it like a month or two, give it like 2 months. By January of next year, there's going to be some amazing mods for Starfield that are going to either fix or complement everything that everyone wants. For the most part, there's always going to be some things that, hey, wait a little bit longer and we'll get it. As a British guy, Jason, got something to say? Don't know what you mean. We don't speak British over here. We speak American. They're going to subtitle it, but it'll be in the American English subtitles, so have fun with that. The word for color does not have a U in it. Ha! And whenever you read it, you'll have to read it with no U in it. You'll have to suffer through the English language of America. Aluminum, yeah, it'll be aluminum, not aluminium. Made up word, aluminium. That's what you'll have to suffer and read aluminum every time. You'll have to hear these nasty American accents. And why do they hate the letter Z? I don't know. It's because they don't want to. Actually, you Americans speak English. Us Brits over here speak Englander. No. We speak American and you speak English. Hotline Miami 2 can rot now. No! Hotline Miami was pretty good. I didn't play the second one, though, so I can't speak to the second one. I like the first one, though. Buried cache. Like sodium, potassium, calcium, aluminum, and not aluminium. No. It's just like January, February, Marium, not March. Marnium. No. It's different for a reason, because it's better. Aluminum. Don't see anything around there. So I don't see any markers, and I don't see anything down there. Like, not even, like, visually. So I think we're clear. Not going down that hole. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna grab some and run. Aluminum. Hotline Miami 2? Oh, that one will make you scream at the TV. Oh, and the difficulty? Yeah, I'm sure. Hotline Miami 1 was difficult for me, so I can't even imagine 2. There we go. And we'll use that to refill. A little bit more fuel efficient than a battery. There we go. Nothing. Hello, Mr. Pineapple. that it buried? Nope. Jettison pod. Health. I think we need a health recharge. What is the aluminium? Yum. Horseback riding. Where else do you ride a horse? Well, when you get a little bit older, you'll hear stories of other ways to ride a horse, but I don't recommend it. There we go. Horse face riding is something else entirely. Dude, yes. Gato, yes. It's like HM2 is designed, or Hotline Miami 2, so it's designed to make you quit. Exactly. Exactly. They want you to quit. They want you to give up. You don't deserve to beat this game. I like that because it motivates me. It's like, no, I'm going to do it now. Now I'm going to prove this game wrong by beating it. Of course, there's nothing there. Come on. You guys know you want to give me another upgrade, like a shield upgrade, probably? Come on. Payday 3. Oh, dude, Payday 3. I didn't really get into Payday, but man, talk to me about Kane and Lynch. Oh, I love the Kane and Lynch multiplayer. One of the coolest multiplayers. Other than like Splinter Cell multiplayer. Oh, dude, Splinter Cell multiplayer. Such a cool concept and idea. I wish they would go back to that. Because those multiplayers were so freaking cool. You know, spies versus mercenaries. So friggin' fun. Kane and Lynch going in and robbing a bank or robbing a jewelry store and not knowing if your cohorts, if your teammates were going to turn on you and try to get all the money for themselves. Oh, so good. So freaking good. And so whenever I see Payday stuff, Pulse engine module. Are you freaking serious? I basically have a whole setup for a ship that I don't have yet. Come on. Anyway, but yeah, Kane and Lynch back in the day, that multiplayer was so freaking good. I don't even think you could play it anymore. I'm pretty sure the servers are offline at this point. But man, I love that. And whenever I see Payday, that's what I think of. I'm like, man, I wish I can go back and play some Kane and Lynch multiplayer. Payday 3 is brutally difficult. Oh, I have not. Oh yeah, they're doing a beta, right? I heard they're doing a beta, so maybe I'll get in there. It's an FPS, so I'm not going to be good at it. I like the third person. Yeah, obviously, you guys can tell. I like the third person, like, you know, action game like that. Jack 2 rage inducing. Jack 2. I did not play Jack 2. Wait a minute. I see something. Do I see a crashed ship over here? Is that what I spy? Why does it always make me get two? I just want one. There you go. Started out on a descent from Parallax software. Ooh, I'm old. There you go. Whenever you may get many updates early, save ends before you find a ship. Don't do it! No! No, no, no. Don't say that. We're gonna find a ship. This is gonna be a ship right over here. We're gonna prove Scar wrong by having it show up as an unknown building right here. That's what this unknown building is going to be. And it would have been a ship. I think the ship flew away. I also saw a drop pod over here. I thought I saw a drop pod. There it is, over there. Drop pod! But yeah, look at this. Damaged machinery. So, there was a ship here. And it flew away. So you're wrong, Scar. You're wrong by me assuming everything. And you're wrong and I'm right. So where did my, there it is. Let me mark it that way I don't lose it. Oh, there's another building over here. What is that? What is that? I see something in the, I can't tell what it is though. Is it another drop pod? I hope. Have any oxygen? Of course I don't have any oxygen. Okay, we need oxygen. So we need to make a, an antimatter housing. And we need a lot of oxygen. So Exploder, you're gonna be my oxygen bank right here. Thank you. Thank you. We're also gonna need some ferrite dust and some sodium nitrates. So another one over here. Beautiful. Hey, I'm only picking your oxygen pods off. Come on. Sad to hear, Ricky. Gran Turismo 7 is the same exact way and it's unnecessary. What do you mean? With the, what makes that bad is even in solo play mandatory online. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing that made me angry about Gran Turismo was, the microtransactions when they try to justify it by saying that the more expensive cars in real life, they make you want to aspire to get... No. I'm not playing a racing game, video game, to compare to my real life. I want to be able to play the game and get whatever awesome car I want and not have to shell out money to get it. Or play 1,000 hours, 10 years or whatever. That was... that kind of rubbed me the wrong way about that. Oh, we need ferrite dust. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Do I have enough? I need to make a, what's it called? A refiner, because I need to get some sodium nitrates. Jason understands exactly what it is supposed to be. Kaz was paid Sony to say the guaranteed. Yeah, no, it was bad. I was upset with that, because I love Gran Turismo. I love the old school Gran Turismo games. And the online, forced online sucks. I hate that. Diablo has it, and I love Diablo, but man, it takes off a lot of points for me. That Diablo, if you want to play single player, there should be a single player mode. Like, hey, I want to play offline. I don't want to have an internet connection. I just want to play my game and be fun. I also don't want to have to buy everything. Buy microtransactions for everything. Another reason why I love Baldur's Gate. There's no microtransactions. There's none of that kind of stuff. Baldur's Gate is such a good game. Now, you have to like CRPGs, really old school RPG stuff. But if you do, Baldur's Gate is one of the best. At least for me. All right, let's get some sodium nitrates. There we go. PD3 is mandatory online and de novo. Yes, de novo. Because I don't like a really good frame rate. Oh. Can you play No Man's Sky drunk? I probably could. Not very well. I'd have to play on normal mode. Because if I'm playing on survival or permadeath, I'll just get destroyed. But I could probably be decent on normal. No, Payday 3 has mandatory online and de novo, dude. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. As far as I know, it does not have de novo or any anti-cheat software. And it's not online. It's no paid transactions or anything like that. There's no microtransactions on it. I think there is DLC, don't get me wrong. But there's no micro. You can't buy like potions. You can't buy anything like that. So it's just, hey, this is the game. It's right here. You don't have to worry about buying upgrades or, experience modifiers or anything like that. It's just straight up, you want to play the game, here you go. Buy the game and you got it. Nanotube. I forgot about nanotubes. Crap! What's de novo, Emerald? That is a anti-cheat software. So when you download a game, it's usually Oh, excuse me. It's usually on PC. I don't think it's on. I don't think it's on consoles. It's on PC, but it's like anti-cheat. So if you're playing an online game, it basically checks your game to make sure you're not cheating, you're not modifying it and using advantages in multiplayer. The problem is it's always active and it really messes with your game. There's a lot of games that when you see de novo activate, it will actually drop your frame rate. It makes your computer work harder because it has to run 2 programs instead of just one. It's running your game and the anti-cheat software. So it's just overall, it's a way for companies to make sure you're not playing a pirated version of the game. You're not modifying it to cheat online, that kind of stuff. So you don't pirate the game. You're not stealing the game. But you're paying for it because your performance is really bad. Even if you have the best software ever, it's going to be bad for your game because you're running too much stuff. We need more. So, and it's one of the worst ones. There's a lot of different anti-cheat, anti-piracy programs out there. But Dunovo is one of the more hardcore ones to use because it's hard to crack. They can still crack it. They can still basically get the code and, you know, pirate the game. It's harder to do, but it's possible to do. But a lot of game companies like using it because it's really hard to break. But the reason why it's hard to break is that it's really hard on your system. It really checks everything. It makes sure everything is on the up and up. You're not pirating anything. You're not cheating anything. That's the one right there. All right. Now we're good. I'm sorry. I'm concentrating. I'm reading the chat. Jason, friggin' Hogwarts, a solo-only game uses Denuvo. Yeah, I know. I know. It's terrible. And that's why the performance was terrible when it first launched. It was so bad. So friggin' bad. And then they're like, oh, we don't understand why. Yeah, I know why. Because it's running anti-cheat software in the background, and it's just killing your performance. That's why the frame rate sucked. But it's for the greater good, you guys. It's for the greater good. So, as far as I know, Baldur's Gate does not have de novo. And they have record-breaking sales. So, you know, I mean, maybe if you make a good game that's not crap. I mean, not saying that Payday or Hogwarts was crap. They weren't. At least Hogwarts. I haven't played Payday yet. But Hogwarts was a good game. It was just... the performance was not good. GTA 6 will have... Oh, dude, I'm not even... I was excited for GTA 6 probably 5 years ago. Where's that other building we saw? There it is. I was probably excited for GTA 6 like 5 years ago. But they've remade GTA 5 like more times than I can count. Same thing for Skyrim, don't get me wrong. However, they've also remade the GTA trilogy, and it was trash. They destroyed GTA 3, GTA Vice City, and GTA San Andreas. Just destroyed those games in the remakes. They just announced that they're porting over Red Dead Redemption only for PlayStation 4 and Switch, and they're not remastering or doing anything to them, so they're no different. They're not improved versions. They are just the same game that you bought 10, 12 years ago at this point. And they're charging $50 for it. So an old game that you can find at a GameStop or a game shop for like $10 or $15 at this point, they're going to sell it to you brand new on your PS4 for $50. What? Or your Switch, if you want to play it on Switch. $50 for this game. And there's no... Literally, they did not say anything about improvements. There's no improved textures, improved frame rate, improved anything. Nothing. No load times, nothing. No improvements whatsoever, but we're going to charge you more for the privilege. And that's... It has me soured on Rockstar, and I'm a little upset with that. Even though they're not the ones who did the remake or the port over. But it's their baby, it's their game. they allowed it to happen, so it's not like some random person just ported over Red Dead. They had to get an agreement from Rockstar to do it.
Technology recharge.
And Rockstar said, yeah, cool, do it like that. You know, just cheap out and squeeze out blood from this stone as much as you can. Anyway, sorry. I know, I generally try not to be negative on stuff. I just got grumpy about that. I apologize. It just, you know, I love Red Dead Redemption. I love Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't love what they're doing with it. I wish that they would give it a full remaster. Do what they did with Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I would rather they totally redo it in the Red Dead Redemption 2 engine and do all that work. But if you're going to do something like that, just slap on a little bit better graphics, make it 4K, make it run 60 frames a second, and the load time's insanely fast. You know, give us a little bit of an improvement. Don't just port it over. It's literally just a file copy-paste program thing. It's like, okay, it's the exact same game that we sold on the 360 and the PS3. Here you go. And we're going to charge $50 for it when you can go buy a used copy for less than $20. Really? Broken machinery. And after the I bought the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. I have the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, and I was upset with that. That was just a garbage job that they did with that. It's literally, it feels like they did whatever they wanted just to get some money, because they knew suckers like me, I would pay for a new Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City. I love San Andreas, don't get me wrong, but Vice City was what I was after. I loved Vice City. That was a good one. And they just, it looked bad, it played bad. It was like, it had all the bugs from the initial release from like 20 years ago. I was like, really? How do you release a game 20 years later with the same bugs and you have to repatch it again? It's like, what? Anyway. Arthur was a rock star itself. Dead. No. Van Houser made so many references to what was happening internally at Rockstar, with Take-Two being Dutch. Well, I know, isn't Dan Houser gone? He, like, left? So, yeah. It makes sense. I mean, it's same thing happened to BioWare. Once the heart of what made them the company they were, you know, when BioWare, when the two doctors left, I can't remember their names, from BioWare, that was it. I mean, now BioWare, it's technically BioWare in name only. I mean, they're not the same company. And I feel like the same thing's happening to Rockstar. Dan Houser left, and a lot of the old writers left, and so now it's just like, yeah, we'll just squeeze out whatever we can from these amazing games that we released 20 years ago that everyone loves and cherishes. We'll just slap a new coat of paint on and it looks terrible, but people will buy it. John Marston was Dan Houser. Go out while it was still okay, yeah. And get out while you can. Anyway, I am not excited about Grand Theft Auto 6 at this point. Hopefully they prove me wrong. Maybe it comes out and it's like the best game ever. It's literally a good, great successor to Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't have any hopes for it though. Not at this point. I am more excited for the new Mass Effect game, whatever that happens to be. I'm more excited for the new Dragon Age game, whatever that happens to be. I'm more excited about those games. I'm more excited about Starfield. I don't. And that would, if you would have told me that 10 years ago when Grand Theft Auto 5 first came out, I would have been like, no way, because I love Grand Theft Auto 5. It was so good, so good. And then they remade it once, and then they remade it twice. And then they came out with a next generation. They remade that game so many times, and then they remade the trilogy, and then they remade. Oh my god, it's so, yeah. They are just milking it so hard. I would say Micah was Take-Two. Everyone came in and ruined everything. I hope they do not remake Bully, because that game was iconic and I would most likely be ruined by... Dude, at this point, yeah. I was hoping for a Grand Theft Auto 4 remake because I love Grand Theft Auto 4 as well. Now, I don't want them to touch it. Just leave it alone. Don't mess with Grand Theft Auto 4. I will go back and play the old version. I do not want a remaster or a remake or anything. I don't want them to re-release Grand Theft Auto 4 at all. Don't do it. Just let me play the old one. And yeah, I mean, at this point, Red Dead Redemption, you're basically playing the old game. They're just going to charge you $50 for the privilege. Nothing. Which is, yeah, because I got a little hyped when I saw that the news, I think it was like last week or 2 weeks ago, when they said there was a potential for a Red Dead Redemption remake. I was like, okay. I'm a little hesitant because Grand Theft Auto Trilogy was kind of terrible, but how do you mess up Red Dead Redemption? So, yeah, I'm up for that. And then they announced today, I think it was this morning, that, oh, it's not a remaster or a remake or anything like that. It's just a port. It's just a new version of the same exact game that's coming out on the Switch and the PS4. Not even a PS5 version. It's a PS4 version that you can play on a PS5 through backwards compatibility, but it's not releasing for the PS5. It's a PS4 version. What? We're what? 3 years into the new generation, the PS5 generation, and they're still releasing games on the PS4? I mean, I get it, but maybe you should have a PS5 version as well. I mean, come on. If you're going to do it, why not? I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't have anything. So let's look around. Looks like you're going to be my buddy. Here we go. Times changed and their way of doing things was ruined by Take-Two. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what the internal struggle is. I don't know if it's a Take-Two thing or if Rockstar has changed on the inside because so many people have left. Like, I feel like that happened with BioWare. I feel like so many people left BioWare that now it's a different company. So it says BioWare, but it's not the same people. It's not the same company. And so that makes sense. Like, oh, okay, they're releasing games that aren't as good because they're not the same company. I wouldn't expect that from any other company, you know, all the different people and everything like that. So, okay, that makes sense. I don't know if Rockstar, so many people have left, all the writers and stuff have left, and so now it's just a different company. So that's why they're making these bad decisions. Or maybe it is Take-Two is like, hey, look, this is what's going to happen, and because we're the parent company, we're basically going to let you know this is what's happening. You have no choice. This is what you have to do. You have to make sure this happens. I don't know. All I know is that the decisions have not been good lately. Whoever's making them is not making good ones. You know, especially... I could have lived with, like, Grand Theft Auto Trilogy coming out and being terrible if they would have stopped and said, okay, you know what? Obviously, everything we're doing is kind of crap right now, so we need to stop everything. We need to go back and figure out what the heck is going on. Doesn't seem like they're doing that. They released Grand Theft Auto Trilogy. Everyone hated it. They apologized. But it wasn't sincere, obviously, because now they're doing the same thing with Red Dead Redemption. It's like, what? Wait a minute. Okay. You're just going to release a Switch version and a PS4 version in 2023. Okay. No adjustments, no changes to them, and charge full price for it. What? If they would have came out and said, look, it's a Switch version and it's $20, okay. I would still prefer a remaster or a remake, but a $20 Switch version? Sure. Okay, whatever. But a $50 PS4 version that they're saying is on all the modern PS or PlayStation consoles. Okay. I mean, it's not a new version of the game. It's just literally, why not put backwards compatibility on there? I mean, I'm pretty sure the only reason they're not releasing an Xbox version is because there's backwards compatibility, and Xbox, I could play Red Dead Redemption right now on my Xbox Series X right now. I could play that exact version right now. So why would you charge $50 for that? I don't understand. I mean, I do understand. They want money, you know, and they put in the bare minimum to make it work on the new consoles. And so they want to charge as much as they possibly think they can. They know people will buy it for $50, so why not charge $50? Harlan says, finally watching you live, and guess I have watched almost all No Man's Sky videos. Nice, Harlan. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. Sorry, you caught me in a bad mood, dude. I apologize. I try not to be grumpy, but every once in a while you got to be a little grumpy. And thus the difference between Rockstar and Bethesda. Rockstar will sue modders, but Bethesda will hire them. Well, to be fair, Scar, Bethesda relies a little too much on modders. They're just like, we got some bugs in there, but don't worry, the modders will take care of that in a month. Don't you worry. I don't know. I mean, it's a better scenario, but it's not the ideal scenario. I think Bethesda relies a little too heavily on those modders to help them out.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Let's see, we get an upgrade out of here. He went off the grid entirely. Yep, Dan Houser's final game, and he knew that after this, things wouldn't be the same. Exactly. There's a lot of, I mean, you know, now, you know, hindsight's 20/20, all that kind of stuff. But there's kind of a lot of that, like, you look back and you go, man, there might have been a reason why, you know, this company had, or this, you know, this core person, the person that's always been at the company, there might be a reason why they left. He saw the writing on the wall and he's like, yeah, you know what? Feels like a good time to retire. Feels like a good time to get out while the getting's good. Todd personally hired Chris and moderator, created most of the Creation Club stuff for Fallout 4. Oh yeah, I mean, that's amazing stuff. I wish that more companies would do that. However, Bethesda specifically has a history and a reputation for relying on modders to complete, finish, whatever you want to call it, polish up their games for, you know, after release. Like, there's a lot of people, when you go into Skyrim, they say, hey, look, before you jump in, you need to download this mod, and that mod. That way the game works well, and it will work fine vanilla, but this kind of polishes out some of the issues, and then there's some terrain problems over here that we fixed, and it's like, what? Wait a minute. Why didn't Bethesda patch that in? Why didn't they say, hey, look, thank you, we appreciate you guys modding in a texture pack, a mesh, but maybe we should do that as the developers of the game. But yeah, don't get me wrong. I love the fact that they are hiring all these people that are doing amazing work on the game. But come on. I think ship just landed behind you, Jason. No, that's just mine. That's mine. Now you got me all suspicious. Yeah, I don't see anybody. All right, that's just my ship. That's my thing over there. That's not a trade ship. What are we at? Almost at 1,000 nanites and 10,000. Oh my god, we have so much. When do we finally get a ship, it's going to be the best one with all the upgrades you can possibly imagine. It's crazy how many upgrades we have already just for the ship. Hello, Mr. Pineapple. He chose an amazing story to be remembered by. That's what he wanted to be remembered by. There you go. And it won't break every 5 minutes. Well, hopefully. Hopefully. I don't know. I still might find a way. Is this just a scrap? Just a save beacon? Yeah, it looks like it. Just a save beacon with a cargo drop on it. Well, that's great. Maybe give me a microprocessor, maybe? Or dyed hydrogen jelly. I can make a life support out of that. Maybe not, because I don't have enough high carbon. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. No, no, no. Oh, there's another building over here. Had to run into a sentinel pillar at some point, right?
Technology recharge.
Sentinel pillar has to be like right around the corner. I don't think there's a requirement, but it feels like, dude, we haven't run into a sentinel pillar.
Toxins detected.
I know. Let me get some of this stuff. That way I can get some life support gel going. Time to go, guys. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Gatto. Very much appreciated, man. And then Ricky says Red Dead Redemption was the last story he wrote. Rockstar always stood for pushing technology and creating the most realistic and immersive experiences. Red Dead had Danhauser written all over it, dude. I need to go back and play. It's been a long time since I played Red Dead. I need to go back and play it again. So I remember it being really, really good. I remember when Red Dead Redemption when Red Dead 2 came out, we were like, oh, that means Grand Theft Auto 6 must be on the horizon, because they released Grand Theft Auto 5, then they re-released it on the next-gen consoles, and then they had Red Dead Redemption. We're like, oh yeah, it's right around the corner. It has to be, right? Nope, still waiting. Still waiting for Grand Theft Auto. Meanwhile, they redid, well, they didn't do it. You know, Rockstar hired another company to redo the trilogy, Grand Theft Auto trilogy, and now Red Dead, oh dang it, Red Dead Redemption 1. Not even redo it, just port it over. And charge $50. That's just, it's so egregious. It's so bad. Charge $50 for the exact game. No improvements whatsoever. Brand new price. At least they had the decency to sell 3 Grand Theft Auto games for the price of $60. Hey, for better or worse, the games weren't good. They were terrible, but at least you were getting 3 of them for $60. You're getting Red Dead for $50. All right. Down here. Give me that. Give me that. Give me some more batteries. Seen you testing your Twitch yesterday, Scar. Ooh. Wait a minute, Scar. Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube? I assumed you were on YouTube, but yeah, I guess it makes sense you're on Twitch. Okay. Dang, I'm gonna have to load up Twitch. Start messing around and watching some streams there, Scar. Oh, look at that. Observatory. Is that 2 broken machineries? Oh, double the chances that we're going to get a good upgrade out of one of these, because there's 2 of them right there next to each other. Beautiful. Let's see. Come on. Suit upgrade. Suit upgrade. Nanites. Come on. Suit upgrade. Suit upgrade. What the? Oh, okay. I guess nanites. Okay. Oh, because they were glitched together. Okay, that's why. There we go. And there should be another one over here. We're getting a whole bunch of chances to get an upgrade. Come on. Let me have that upgrade. Scar says, I'm on Twitch due to broadcasting direct from my Xbox. Oh, no worries. Hey, you know what? Do what you got to do, man. As long as you're getting it out there, that's all that matters. Bolt caster module. Okay, so I got a weapon upgrade. So do you have a microphone? Are you using a headset? That way you can kind of chat with the stream, Scar? Hopefully. I think you could. You should be able to use like an Xbox headset and chat with it. Who agrees that it was a very smart Dan to leave? Oh yeah, 100%. It was smart to get out while he was getting out, because from my own experience, I have seen bad decisions coming, and you're like, dude, either you can be a part of it or you can leave. And sometimes it's like, look, I know that everyone in the company wants to go this direction, but even if you're like the founding member, you're Dan Hauser, you can't fight the flood that's coming. And so if everyone wants to go one direction and you want to go another direction, sometimes it's best to just say, hey, you know what? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm exiting here. You know, go with God on that, because I don't think that's going to happen. But okay, you know what? If you want to do that, I won't stand in your way. I'm the only one who thinks it's wrong. That's fine. I'll just go, and you guys can deal with the consequences, because I know it's going to be bad. And sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you're the old school guy, and the company needs to evolve and go in a different direction. I get that. But sometimes the company was popular for a reason, because these guys know what they're doing, and change is not always good. So, a lot of times it is. Sometimes it's not needed or good. USA Scar, yeah, USA. Xbox says No Man's Starfield will be ready at 5 p.m. on August 31st. Oh, really? Well, we're going to be playing on August 31st, then, if that's the case. I might have to move to New Zealand. Just letting you guys know, I might need to move to New Zealand. That way I can play the game really early. So there might be a move in the next couple of weeks from my place. Starship shield modules. We have 2 of those? No, we have 1. So we have a shield, we have a pulse engine, we have a hyperdrive, and we have a photon cannon module. Holy cow, our ship is going to be freaking monster by the time we get it. Don't need that. Yeah, our ship is going to be a monster when we get it finally. Use a VPN! Maybe. I'm in Pacific time zone. He got out when the mutiny was happening, so his reputation is not tarnished. And that could be. I have no idea what was going on in Rockstar. I just know that there was some kind of a shift in the 2010s, whatever you want to call that, like right around the Red Dead Redemption 2 timeline. Something happened, and all of a sudden now it's all remake this, port this over, just try to get as much money as we can from these older games while we wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to be finished. Oh, and by the way, we're going to milk everything we can and do the least amount of work. You know, so not even Rockstar is doing the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. They didn't do the Red Dead I got another Starship Shield module. Okay, we are rocking and rolling with our shields. For our Starship, anyway. But yeah, they just said, look, we don't even want to do it. We're going to slap this on other companies to do this for us. We don't care about quality control, obviously, with the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. We just care that it's done and it's playable. And I say playable very generously. Payment, unknown building. He made a darker GTA, one of the best ones, dude. Grand Theft Auto 4 is good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Grand Theft Auto 5. I love... All the Grand Theft Autos have had very, very awesome, like, themes and like, gameplay. They're all so good. But I still love... Vice City has to be my favorite. It wasn't my first one. I played Grand Theft Auto 3 to begin with. But Vice City is freaking good. So freaking good. The atmosphere, the gameplay was good. It's for its time. I will say for its time, it was good. Go back and play it now. I'm sure everyone's going to be like, this is crap. This is terrible. I don't see a roof. That might be something good. Just like I love the old school Metal Gear Solid games, but if someone who's never played Metal Gear Solid tries to pick it up and play it today, they will probably hate it because the gameplay is very dated. Go back to Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2, it is very dated. But I love that. I played it, so I'm used to it. When I played it when it first came out, and that was like brain-bustingly good. But I can understand someone picking it up now going, yeah, this is kind of trash. But it's not trash to me. I played GTA in the original PlayStation. Yeah. See, I didn't have a PlayStation. I had an Xbox. I mean, technically, I had at the time, I had a Nintendo 64 when the PlayStation came out. My friend had a PlayStation, so we would go to his house to play the PlayStation games. We played Metal Gear Solid. We played Resident Evil on that. Oh, God. We played Ridge Racer. We were playing all the good stuff way back in the day. And then, of course, when the Xbox came out, I got an Xbox. Still played PlayStation because I had to get my PS2 for Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, God. I need to go back and play Metal Gear Solid. I can't wait for that. That's another one. That comes out in October. The remasters are coming out in October. It's not really a remaster, but it's at least it's more than one game. Red Dead Redemption. It's more of a compatibility thing, so you can play it on modern consoles. And of course, you know, it has, you know, it's 4K. I'm sure the loading screens are better. It's 60 frames a second. So they brought it to the new generation. They just didn't do a lot of work to it. More than Red Dead Redemption, it sounds like. Oh, God, why am I going south? Don't go south. North. And they're charging $60 for Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear, the Nintendo version 1 and 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. So you're getting 5 games. I mean, technically, most people aren't going to be playing Metal Gear 1 and 2 for the NES. Some people will, but I think a lot of people will they're just buying it for Metal Gear Solid. So you're still getting 3 games for $60. Anyway, you go back to those. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people who pick it up and play it and go, wow, these controls are terrible. Really? Well, let's get rid of some of this crap then. All right. We're going to have to get rid of some of these upgrades pretty soon here. I was hoping to run into a friggin' ship by now. Jason, were you not going south? Was that the last time? That was the last iteration, Carol. We were going north on this one. That was on my cold planet. We were going south. This is my toxic one. We're going north. Because as you can tell, my ship is over there in the south, and we're an hour away. That's how I can tell. South is also where my ship is, so we're going north. Come on. Please, for the love of God, be a ship. Nope. Oh, it looks like it's an abandoned building. Oh, no. Minor settlement. Dang it. We have so much stuff in here. Alrighty. So now we need to start picking and choosing. Get rid of the silver. Don't need that. I don't want to get rid of the upgrades yet. We need that. That's our backup health. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty slim on inventory. And if a trader wants to land for me, that way I can make some freaking money, that would be good too. Come on. Why don't you pick up the sodium? Oh, because I have 183 sodium right now, and I have 50 sodium nitrate. So my maximum is 300. I can't go beyond that, so I don't want to waste my my time picking it up when I already have a big stack of it already. So I could fill up more, don't get me wrong, but I know that if I go crazy and I keep picking it up, I'll run out of room. Just like my oxygen, I keep running out of that.
Technology recharge.
Dun. And for me anyway, sodium is so like prevalent. Like you could find sodium pretty much everywhere, and I think one of our rocks gives us sodium. So if I destroy some more stuff for ferrite, look at this, ferrite dust, I get oxygen as well. So there's a rock around here, a smaller one that gives me sodium, so I could do that. Give me a suit upgrade. Or nanites.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, we have so much.
Technology recharge.
Dun 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 dun. I wish I had a backpack refiner. I had Liberty City Stories on PSP, and that was impressive, dude. Rockstar did some amazing stuff with. How do you get the original Grand Theft Auto 5 on a 360 and a PS3? That to me is mind blowing. It was only 30 frames a second. It did not look as clean and crisp as it does now, but they fit that game on a 360 and a PS3. That is crazy. That is just unbelievably crazy. So, I mean, they've done some amazing stuff. And I have no doubt that Grand Theft Auto 6 will release, and it will be a technically amazing game. I just don't have any hopes for the monetization on it. It's probably going to be monetized to hell. It's probably not going to have the best storyline anymore because Dan Houser, all the writers have gone. It's probably going to be filled to the brim of just focus on multiplayer stuff, and I'm afraid of that because for me, Grand Theft Auto has always been a single-player game. The multiplayer, Grand Theft Auto Online, was cool, but it was a side thing. It wasn't the main draw of the game. That's changed over the last 10 years. Now it's a multiplayer game that just so happens to have a single player. I need to go back and play some Grand Theft Auto 5. Maybe, no. You know what? I take it back. I'm doing Red Dead Redemption. We'll do Red Dead Redemption. Because I haven't played Red Dead Redemption in a long time. I miss the Pineapple Express. Me too. I miss being able to fly. We haven't flown in like 3 hours. We've been on foot. Now, to be fair, it's not 10 hours, so we're still below the record. 10 hours was I have never had a problem of finding a ship within 10 hours. That's crazy. 10 hours is crazy long. Dun. Yeah, let's scan this. Let's see what the secondary is. I haven't scanned this yet. Salt! Okay. Gives me salt and cytophosphate. That's good. Liberty City Stories was always impressive on the PS... Dude, seriously. And PSP itself is impressive. I love the PSP. I wish that PlayStation would go back to... Dang it. Abandoned... Oh, an abandoned building! Okay. I wish PlayStation would go back to that kind of a handheld. That was so cool. Don't need that. We're going to get rid of that. And... we're going to get rid of our... We're going to... In order to go inside of an abandoned building, we have to hatch or get rid of all the eggs on the outside. So we need to do that. So what I'm going to do... I'm going to make another life support... Oh, wait a minute. Life support gel. Or 2. That way I can get rid of my dihydrogen stack. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, we need more carbon. Thank you. Vice City Stories on PSP built up Vice City and swimming property customization. Oh, it's so good. You go back and play those cool old games.
Toxic protection. Falling.
There. 3, 6, 9. We can pick up 9 eggs. There's a lot of them. Oh my god, this is a big one. Okay. It's the big one, you guys.
That's what she said.
So, what do we get rid of? We get rid of the carbon, because we can always get more carbon. We only had a little tiny stack of that. That's about it. Maybe get rid... You know what? We'll get rid of the ammo. We'll do that. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That's a good amount. Okay, that's a decent amount.
Technology recharge.
All right, let's get some nanites. I'm gonna grab it and run. Opposite corner. That'll give us some more time to catch all these. There we go. I don't have any shield upgrades. I'm getting a little nervous. Oh, God. Okay, I got shot off onto this. Okay, you know what? I'll take a hint. Oh! Well, there's a hole right here. I guess we're safe. I fell down a hole on accident because I was looking at the pillar. Not the pillar, the Planetary archive.
Technology recharge.
Give me that. 150. Wait a minute. Why did I back out? Now, they cannot go underground. That's the only reason why I'm doing it down here. The biological horrors cannot go underground. So you're safe. If you're in a cave or if you dig a hole underground, they can't get you. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, oh, there's a Planetary archive over here, or Colossal archive. Is that a... Oh, no, that's a... Okay. I thought it was a solar ship. I was like, oh, no. All right. Go to the opposite end. So we cannot go inside until I've cleared out all the eggs. Don't stand together too much. Here we go. Nothing there that I saw. I'm just doing quick looks just to make sure. Oh, God. No. Just doing quick runs. Oh, my God. Just die. Okay. That was an experiment to see how long it takes, and that took way too long. All right. Where's my Colossal archive? I know there's a cave around here I could fall into. Or not. Seriously? Okay, maybe not. I found the cave one time. Don't you chase me. There we go. Oh, no. That's not the cave. Oh, God. Am I in a deep enough hole? I think I might be. Okay. Okay, that works. I'll chance it. They tend to kill me back. Yeah, they do. They tend to kill me back, too.
Technology recharge.
Here we go. Now I'm trying to do this because I can only hold 3 in a stack. So they fill up your inventory really fast. So I want to make sure I have a room to pick all of them up. Oh, we have one more left. There we go. And we're up to 2,000 nanites. That's pretty good. Is that my cave? That's my cave right there. Okay. There we go. Damn moving cave systems, I know. Just stay in one spot. Makes it easier for me to get you. Oh, God. Ooh, feel like a bullfighter. Except I'm not stabbing cow or a bull. I'm playing with aliens that are gonna murder me. Here we go. Nope. I think that's it. That's all the, yep, that's all the eggs, guys. That's all the eggs. So all of them are gone. I can go inside now and get whipped in the face. Yep, every time. From this angle, maybe? It feels like there's a shield over this guy. Here we go. Jason is an alien matador. Exactly. Exactly. Boom, boom, boom. I think that's it. All right, 2,400 nanites. We got enough to buy a lot. We can buy at least a couple of upgrades. Plus, we have 1 million upgrades in here already anyway. So, yeah. Beautiful. Did I not destroy you? There we go. Health, health. There might be a broken machine in here. Nope. Just all these little containers. Okay. Oh, wait. Another one. Unknown building arriving in 6 minutes. Did I run away? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was purposely running to a different building. So, do you think there's a crashed ship around this planetary archive? There's a belief that there might be. I've heard a lot of people say, hey, when you get to a planetary archive, just kind of scout around a little bit because there might be a crashed ship. They generally, now I don't know if this is true or not, but generally crash ships will spawn around a planetary archive. Don't know if that's true. But I want to believe it's true. That way I don't have to worry about, going too much farther. The core of Arthur's story. Oh, Rick, man, you are going crazy with Red Dead Redemption. I love it. Damn moving cave systems. Yeah. I wish. We're so close to civilization, but they'll rat me out in a second. Give me that microprocessor. Or ammo that I got rid of earlier. I'll take more of that, I guess. Alright, we're going to go up this mountain over here. And see if we can spy any ships that are crashed or around. Get a bird's eye view of the area. And our jetpack should let us go all the way up this thing. Yep, there we go. Go, go, go. Oh, there's a crashed freighter over there. Look at that. There's a crashed freighter on that side. I'm not seeing any ships. No ships. Use a cloak, Jason. I know I need to use a cloak. That way I can just float down. No, nothing over there. I'm not seeing anything. You don't see anything over there. I'm not seeing anything on this side. Nothing. We know that he cannot possibly be a good person, but we want to see him unleash his potential. Oh, for Arthur in Red Dead Redemption. Not for me. I'm a great person. I'm such a good person. Come on. No. Nothing. So there's definitely nothing over here on this side. I don't see anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I see a silver deposit. So we just got a crashed freighter. We have an abandoned building.
Toxic protection falling.
I don't see anything down here. We got that. Jason, I feel like the tragedy of Arthur Morgan stems from the fact that we want better for him. Oh, yes. I mean, I think that's what makes a good character. You know, someone that you can actually, I don't want to say root for, but identify and say, oh, you know what? You know, I don't, you might not agree with them, but you can understand where they're coming from. All right, scanned everyone here. And especially with like Arthur, when you kind of see his character growth throughout the whole game, which is really, really good. Nope, nope, nope. All right. So definitely nothing over here.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
Dun dun dun. Survival mode changes the normal way the game spawns ships, perhaps? Maybe. I don't know. I've never found... Well, I shouldn't say never. The few times, I think I've done it a handful of times, like maybe 5 or 6 times, where you find an archive and you walk all the way around it. I have never found a ship like that. Now, when I'm randomly going through, I might find one randomly spawn up. But when I'm looking for it, like in one of these no starter ship challenges, and it could be the difficulty, I don't know. But every time I've tried to look for it around a planetary archive, I've not found any. I will find them at random sometimes. Like in a normal mode, I just so happen to find a crashed ship that's near a planetary archive. But when I go looking for it, it just never happens. Up, need to get some vertical slice like this. There we go. There we go. So that was the hill we were just on, or the mountain we were just on. I'm not seeing anything on this side. Yeah. Nothing over there. Nothing. I see a lot of ships flying through this mountain. Do you scan all of the creatures? I think I got most of them. Let's see. Let's see. I got 5 out of 7, so I got 2 more, and I bet you they're always they're underground. Underground always active. Underground rare. Uncommon and rare. So they're underground. I gotta get 2 more underground animals. So I kind of figured I got most of them that were above, or at least the more common animals. So there's 2 underground in cave systems. I'm sure if I went down into the caves, I would run into 1 or 2 or both. So that's a damaged machinery. Nothing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there's a beacon over there, or a broadcasting tower. So we have that. Holographic comms tower. There's our unknown building, which is our minor settlement. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get lucky with this one. Give me that. Did you scan all? Oh, yeah, I already read that. Sorry. Really hope they don't ever patch out that little feature of having infinite jetpack while scaling the mountain. Yeah, but do patch the dang gang landing machines. Yeah. No, I don't think they ever will patch out the vertical jetpack, just because there's always going to be that, and it's probably going to be me. There's going to be that person who gets stuck in a cave, and they don't have enough jetpack to get out. And so that's always the escape, is if you dig a hole straight up and you have a vertical surface, you can use that forever, just so you don't get stuck in the in underground or whatever. And I get that. That's a useful feature. Just like they did get rid of the jetpack shoulder boost for a while, and they brought it back. They actually got rid of that. They patched it out a long time ago because it was not intended. They didn't think anyone was going to do that in third person. And then everyone complained. They said, oh, that's how we move. And so they put it back in. They said, oh, yeah, never mind. We'll put it back. That's fine. It's not game breaking or anything like that. So it's a feature, not a bug. Now. It was a bug at one point. What is that? Oh, just a cluster of plants. I don't see anything out there. I don't see anything over here either. I don't see any buildings or anything on top. There's our unknown building, or our abandoned building over there. And I think we came this direction because our unknown building was right over there. I think we went through this valley, so I didn't see anything when we were down there. Nope. Oh, man. Hey, nah, it's when you cut out a tunnel and then refill it when you stand inside and teleport to the surface that needs to stay. Well, maybe. Maybe, Scar. Yep, I don't see anything. There's no crash ship as far as I can tell. I can't find them. If it's here, it's hidden. I just did a whole big, like, 360 around this planetary archive. Yep. So I don't think we have it. So we're gonna go over here to the crash freighter, of course, and just to get a little bit of an eye view over here. Don't land on the. Ow! We don't land on the plant. Well, I didn't know they ever removed the shoulder lunge technique. I wonder when they introduced the jump boots. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. I think it was shortly after the 2018 update called Next. Because that's when they went from first person to third person. And so they went into third person in 2018. They added a third person camera. And everyone was like, oh, cool. And we found out, oh, you can actually do this and you can travel faster. And shortly after, I can't remember when it was. Maybe it was pre-Beyond, I think. But they, it was maybe with the Visions update. It was maybe 2019 sometime. They put out a patch to say, oh yeah, we didn't, that was not expected. We need to fix this shoulder boosting thing you guys are doing. And everyone complained. The whole community said, no, that was actually useful. We want it back. And they gave it to, they said, okay, you know what? It doesn't break the game or anything like that. We didn't intend for that to happen, so we'll put it back. But I've been using it for years. If they ever took it out again, I would be so slow. I wouldn't know what to do. The terrain manipulator. That his way to the life that made him who he was. It was being raised by Dutch that did it. Do you agree, Scar? Oh, that's why I said the core. Oh. Ooh. Sorry. Had to yawn there for a second. You gotta get it out. Gotta get it out. So I need to see if I can make a battery. Oh, we don't need that. We don't need that. The only bad thing about using the toxic protection is you can only use a battery or ammonia. You cannot use sodium for that. Okay, well, let's see what we get out of here. Maybe we'll get something good. Come on, high value. Oh, relattice dark crystals. Those are good. Oh, almost made it. So arc crystals. 250,000. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep those. Come on. And a cargo bulkhead. Okay, that's another good one. All right. Well, let's go to the top over here. Actually, we should be looking for batteries. Dang it. Let's get over here. Is this a cave? Let's say I saw some marrow bulb. That's how you know there's a cave nearby. Kind of. There you go. Beautiful. Give me that cobalt. Terrain manipulator. Yep. 105. Okay, so we gotta start getting rid of some other choice things like this. go. Good lord. Put that over here. Nope. Put that down. There we go. Crazy Chaos says, Jason, you need to play Red Dead Redemption so we can talk about No Man's Sky. That's true. That's true. There you go. You got to do that, Crazy Chaos. That way we could just talk about No Man's Sky the entire time. I don't mind it. I know we get, the chat gets on stuff. I mean, when I'm not paying attention, I look over and I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but that's cool. There we go.
Technology recharge.
So let's get up here.
Life support power low.
See any ships? Holographic comms tower. I don't see anything. No ships, no nothing. Seriously, when we find a ship, it's going to be the best ship ever. Just because I have every upgrade I'll ever need for it. I won't have any need for anything. I wish a trader would land so I could get some freaking money out of all the stuff I have here. Yeah, seriously, I got so much stuff here. I got probably a couple million stored up. No, no, no. Yep, not seeing anything. Not gonna find a ship. I don't play DRD, so I'm kind of bored. You don't play DRD. Red Dead Redemption. I think if you got into it, I mean, if you really wanted to, I think you could, and you'd like it a lot. A lot of people do. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's not your cup of tea. Maybe it's not your flavor of game. But man, a lot of people like Red Dead Redemption. Like those kind of games, those open world, character-driven games that are really, really good, I think. I think Red Dead Redemption is going to be one of the last ones from Rockstar that's like that. Red Dead Redemption 2, that is. Because I don't know what they're doing, but the last 5 or 7 years or so hasn't been good. Not for Rockstar, anyway. Unknown building. What's this? Of course, I don't have any ferrite dust. Thank you for that. Fall damage. There we go. Don't have a jetpack right now. All but one mango. I need some mango. Get some sodium. I like how the sentinel just over there, but I'm just far enough away so where he doesn't care. Oh yeah. Maybe I should fix my jetpack before I start trying to use it. There we go. Just need to get up here so I can see over it and see what the heck is going on here. Dun, dun, dun. Of course, it's over here. Gotta go way out of my way. I'm trying to go north, but man, it won't let me. No buildings, so we're good. That guy's doing some fancy stuff over there. Swanson was right when he said you lived your life like a man, Arthur, and you turned into a good man. He was right. Do I have crystals? I do not. And a beacon, huh? Broadcast tower? Well, great. Well, let's head north from here. Cave. Little bitty cave. North-ish. North-ish, yes, exactly. North-ish. I know. Okay, we are so freaking stocked, it's crazy. Nobody wants to land for me? I don't know if we're going to find a ship today. We've been on almost 5 hours, you guys. Almost 5 freaking hours. Well, I mean, technically we died twice. But, I mean, we have been going for over 3 hours just in this one save. This playthrough. We've been going closer to 3 hours. Don't need that poop. Come on. Where are we at? We still have one spot open. We do. What do you mean technically you died twice? You died twice, technically. Two hyperdrive modules, 2 shield modules, 1 pulse engine, and 1 photon cannon module. Our ship is going to be a monster. Seriously. I can't get an exosuit upgrade to save my life. Like, I got one technology. I got a toxic, which is good. I need this, but I've gotten 2, 4, 5, 6 ship upgrades. Man. Hey, Moose Gaming's in the house. Hello, Moose. You guys, if you're not following Moose, you should be. Shouldn't have faced those 4 pirate ships. Anything? Yeah, I know. I would be on that main save right now still, probably. No, that's a little optimistic. Maybe not, because I probably would have messed up by now on something else. I would have attacked the Sentinels or something. So I don't want to give myself too much credit, because, yeah, I would have died some other way. But I think I would have lasted a little bit longer. Then go after that dang pirate. Don't need that. Yeah, look at that. 1 million, 2 million. We're up to 3 million. 3.5 million already. Plus all the upgrades you can possibly imagine. Up, there's a building with a sentinel next to it. Can you tell what it is? Probably a manufacturing facility. $25,000 steps. And that's just me touching the ground. Oh, my jetpack thrust, my jetpacking doesn't count. Not a ship. Well, you know, it's not going to be a ship because there's a sentinel right next to it. So yeah, that's not a ship. That's my ship right down there, Scar. This one's not. That one is. Eventually, I'm going to be right. I'll say it 27 times, but I will be right eventually. Yep, look at that manufacturing facility. So the building over there. Can't own a freighter. Nope, can't own a freighter. Not at least not in this playthrough. Because we're an outlaw. That would give away our position. It's a shelter. So our ship was there, but it took off. So technically I was right, Scar. Oh. We have an open slot. I do have 2. So let's crack this and see what we got. Give me a suit upgrade, like maybe a shield or a life support. I would love that. Or nanites. Still getting nanites. I'm up to almost 3,000. Rum says, Jason, how did you get this expedition? There's currently none available right now. Oh, this is not an expedition. This is a self-imposed challenge that we have going on. So basically, we just set the difficulty to the most extreme difficulty. We're on Permadeath. All the like the combat, all the everything set to the most extreme difficulty. And on top of that, we are pretending we're role-playing as an outlaw, as someone running away from the authorities. So we cannot talk with any regular aliens. We can only talk with fellow outlaws. So if anyone lands, an outlaw trader lands, or like if I'm in space when I finally get my ship, I can pulse drive and find another alien, you know, another pilot that wants to trade with me. I could talk to those guys, or go to an outlaw pirate system. I can go there. But other than that, you're on your own. You got to be off the grid. That way they don't catch you. Every time. I think I've fixed my jetpack like 7 times at this point. Yeah, cool. Yep. So it's very fun if you're into that. It's very extreme difficulty. So if you don't like to play the extreme difficulty, it's not going to be fun. I like it. So, but you know, you can play it however you want. That's the beauty of No Man's Sky. I love it. You can play however you wish. Anybody want to land for me so I can get rid of some of these items in my inventory? Come on. And not just land, also appear for me. Don't, like, glitch through the ground or something. Up, building over there. Let's see. Give me a shield upgrade. I'm starting a no HUD fugitive run. Dude, no HUD would be really difficult. I got a jetpack. Finally, jetpack upgrade. That's going to break immediately, though. I have a feeling that's going to break pretty quick. just because that's, you know, how it rolls. Oh, it's not. It's nice having a good jetpack. Give me another jetpack or a life support. That'd be great. Come on. Keep it going. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. How are you today, Jason? Andrew, I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. So, did die twice, so it kind of sucks. And we haven't found a ship in about 3.5 hours or so. So that sucks. Is that a ship? Or is that a unknown building? Is that a shelter? Might be a shelter. Yeah, it's a shelter. Dang it, I only see the top bits, and I'm like, oh, it looks like a ship. No, it's not, though. I am going to grab this damaged machinery piece. Come on, upgrade. All right, nanites, I guess. You got to quit smacking into the ground. I know, I'm just doing my knee test. I got to test my knees out a little bit. I do have a better jetpack, so maybe I can do that now. I have a little bit more juice. Ah, it's not vertical. Dang it. Scar says, Jason, look for the damaged machinery and find a crashed ship. Do not look for buildings. I'm looking for damaged machinery as well. Don't get me wrong, Scar. I'm not only looking for buildings, but I'm trying to prove you wrong as well. So I want to find a building that also has a damaged machinery. That's why I saw the smoke and I saw the rooftop. I thought it was maybe the top of a ship. But yeah, I'm looking for damaged machinery. I'm getting a whole bunch of upgrades out of them. Dun dun dun.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
98, that's pretty good. That was a little bit hard.
That's what she said.
All right. I don't see anything over there. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. My unknown building back there. I'm not seeing anything out there. Just looks like a hole in the ground. Okay. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, Heather's been lurking. I keep hearing that woman. What did she say?
That's what she said.
That's what she'd be saying. Oh, itchy nose. Come on. If you guys don't know, that is Heather. That is our third we have all 3 of our hyperdrive upgrades already. 3 A-class upgrades ready to go. Just waiting for me to get a ship.
Technology recharge.
3 hyperdrive upgrades. That is unbelievable. I've never had that many upgrades, period, before I've found a friggin' ship. Oh, it's tragic at least if you leave with John and Arthur. Oh, okay. Still Red Dead Redemption. Good Lord. Yeah, I didn't make it amends before because he didn't know his death was near. Keyboard macro, I think. Oh, no. I have a, I literally have a, it's called a Go XLR. It's like a sound system. So I got buttons. I can make them say everything. So I got...
No, Jason, you suck.
Fuck it, Jason.
Suck it, Jason.
Jason, you suck.
Yeah. I got a whole bunch.
How about no? Do it! Just do it!
Yeah, so I got a basically a soundboard with a whole bunch of buttons, and I got to just remember which buttons do what. That's the hard part. I tend to hit the wrong button when I want a specific sound. It's a good thing we're playing No Man's Sky. I know. Oh, come on. I mean, when we played Baldur's Gate, everyone was asking me about No Man's Sky, so I mean, technically, crazy, you're right. You just gotta play some Red Dead Redemption so we can talk about No Man's Sky. Come on. What are we up to? 65,000. That's pretty good for just scanning stuff. Even though, you know, I just got my my scanning upgrade halfway after I've scanned everything before. Actually, I haven't even checked my upgrade. What does it have? Oh, it doesn't even have all of them. It just has fauna and flora. So no no mineral upgrade. If anything, you feel like either. He owned a ranch. Check to make sure you're live. Label the buttons. Ognum, I wish I could. The problem is I could take a picture and put it on the Discord. It's literally, it only has 4 buttons on it, and then it has pages. So I have different pages for everything. So the top left button.
What you just said
is that?
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
That's for page 1. For page 2?
How about no?
For page 3?
Fuck it, Jason.
That's all the same button. So there's different pages for each button. That's what I just got to keep track of. So I can't label it because it's different every time I change the page. So I just got to be smart and remember which one does what. Jason finally got a scanner upgrade. Sweet. I know, but I got it after I scanned everything, Carol. So I got, like, I could scan rocks, but they're not going to give me anything because I don't have a scanner upgrade for my rocks. That's the problem. And I've scanned all the animals except for 2, and I've scanned all the plants as far as I can tell. Maybe I could scan some marrow bulbs underground. That would give me some extra money. Nothing, 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 nothing. Yeah, all of them. Dang it. So yeah, once I get off this planet, I'll be making tons of money. Once I get off the planet, because then I can go to a different planet and just scan all the animals and all the plants on that one and get all the cash from that. Oh, itchy nose. Just think, Jason, you could be playing Baldur's Gate. Don't. Why you gotta mess with me like that, midnight? I played a lot of it. I played a lot of it over the weekend. So I was like, I gotta play some No Man's Sky because I've been playing way too much. Oh no. Oh, double no. All right, what do we got? What do we got around here? Got any oxygen around?
Life support offline.
Got some right here.
Technology recharge.
All right, that'll keep us okay for a while, or for a little while. Gotta make a life support gel. So get some dihydrogen. Nope, not me. I don't know what you're talking about. Oxygen right there. Boom. And boom, and boom. There we go.
Technology recharge.
All right. So while I'm thinking about it, we need to get some oxygen. Dun, dun, dun. Buried minerals, nothing around here. Let's go to the top of this one, this mountain. And we can probably see what's around here. We'll try being crazy. You're playing No Man's Sky. The chat is talking about Red Dead 2 incessantly. Oh, don't let it get to you, crazy. Don't let it get to you. If need be, just like lurk a little bit. So if you guys wanted a, well, I shouldn't say if you wanted. If you could choose the next update for No Man's Sky, what would you guys want the update to be for No Man's Sky? Like, what is your most wanted feature that's not in No Man's Sky right now? What are you guys thinking? I know a lot of you are going to say ship customization, but try to think outside the box. What else would you like to want to see? 'Cause I know it's a given. Ship customization is in there. And you can say it. Don't worry. You can do it. But what else? What else? What's another cool thing you'd love to see in No Man's Sky? For me, of course, it's ship customization. But I think another cool feature in No Man's Sky would be them going back through all the exocraft and making them worth it. Like right now, a lot of people, they don't use exocraft. I'm one of them. I don't use exocraft at all. And I think if they went back through and they kind of redid or revamped all of the exocraft and really gave them advantages, because right now it's basically go through and get the one with the biggest inventory. That way you can hold the most stuff. Give them each advantages. Like make the smaller exocraft really, really, really fast. That way, there's a reason to use it. It's really fast. Like, I mean, I'm talking like it zips around super fast, but it has a very small inventory. And then the larger one, the Colossus, make that thing have a massive amount of inventory. And so it's slower, but it has a lot of inventory.
Toxic protection.
Something like that. Maybe that's not exactly how to do it, but something like that. Give them really big, bonuses. That way, there's an advantage to it. And also make it easier to grab them. Right now, you have to make an exocraft summoning station. It's like, okay, I mean, people aren't going to take the time to put that down if there's not a big advantage to doing it. I don't see anything out there. On your own with the apology, Rick. I don't know. I don't use exocraft either. Exactly, Carol. I mean, if they gave us a bigger advantage, that would be really cool. Freighter control, that would be pretty cool. I would love to see freighter control, or having, like, you could get a squad, maybe having your squad always defending your freighter. So you can call in your freighter, you can, if you're in the middle of a battle, your squad will actually help you instead of just flying in at random. Like, you need to have your freighter ready to go. That would be pretty cool. I would like something like that.
Toxic protection. Falling.
I know. I need to get some batteries. More variety of biomes. That would be cool. More variety of biomes, or another thing I thought of, and I thought was really, really neat, would be a combination of biomes. So a planet could be split like hot and cold, or toxic and radiation. So there's parts of it that are toxic, like the top half is toxic, the bottom half is radiation, or whatever. However you want to split it. But there's different biomes on one planet. Instead of okay, this whole planet is just one thing. I know the whole thing's gonna be toxic or whatever. No. You have a cool, like, a North Pole and a South Pole, and the North Pole is all hot and the South Pole is all cold, or something like that. That would be really, really cool. I would love to see a combination of biomes on one planet. Hand-to-hand combat weapons. Oh, a big old, like, a sword. That would be cool, like a Halo energy sword. I would like that. That would be cool. That is a building that is an ancient ruin. We don't care about that.
Toxic protection. 40.
I know. I need to make some batteries. I get it. Land? Anybody? Melee and No Man's Sky. I mean, other than the punch, like literally have like a sword or something like that. That would be pretty cool. What's another good melee weapon? Like a javelin? Not a blaze javelin, just a regular javelin. You know, a flail. That would be weird. Have just a flail just swinging around. That would be pretty cool. I would like a combo biome with all hot and cold by elevation, not just north and south. That would be cool too. Yes, Carol. Something like that. And it doesn't have to be. Maybe it's like our planet where it's only cold at the top and bottom and it's hot in the middle of the planet. You know, or you can do something like it's patchy where there's radiation pockets where it's a hot planet, but it also has radiation pockets around. So it's not all over the place, and it's not north and south. It's just like blotchy. Like every once in a while, you just run into a pocket of radiation, and it has like uranium in there, just a little bit. That would be really cool. I see a whole bunch of oxygen down there. Or vice versa. Maybe it's a radiation planet, but it has toxic little splotches on it. So there's toxic areas in the radiation planet. So again, not north and south or east and west or whatever, but it's more of just, hey, it's just in splotches, just randomized. Okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
No.
Toxic protection.
Nope. Oh, wait a minute. There's our underground animal. There's one of them. Need to find a cave to get down in there. Oh, crap. Where'd he go? No, did I lose him? Well, we know he's down there. So let's get down in here. I can get some money for scanning him. We also need to get some batteries anyway while we're down here. Where the heck is this guy? I saw him. What the? Is he in the wall? He is! It's a little crab in the wall. Okay. Got 76,000 for that. That's pretty good. Oh, no! Okay. Well, we got to do this then. Let's pop that in there. Let's pop this in here and get rid of it. There we go. Get rid of that. There we go. He didn't disappear. He was skinned alive. Oh my God, that is a Predator reference if I've ever heard one. Crazy. Make the flashlight work really bright in caves. Have upgrades for the flashlight. I could take with that. I mean, now that our multi-tool has a lot of room in it, give us more multi-tool options. And a flashlight on a multi-tool, that would be working, right? Because yeah, right now I think my light is on, but you can't really see. Like, I turn it off. There you go. That's the light. That's the flashlight right there. That's it. So yeah, give us an upgrade on the flashlight. That works. I can take that. Give us upgrades that we haven't seen before. That would be really cool. Like, what's a good upgrade that we don't normally have? What's an upgrade you would want? I would say an upgrade I would love. I need to get some ferrite dust. Thinking about it. I need to get closer to the wall. That way I can go straight up it. I know, I did that on purpose, suit. Magnetic boots, that would be pretty cool. Anti-gravity boots. What if you did that? So it takes a little bit of energy, like you have to recharge them, but not rocket boots, nothing like that. It's anti-gravity, so it's almost like you're on an atmosphere or a dead planet. So you actually jump higher and farther. It's easier for you to jetpack. But you have to recharge your anti-grav boots. Maybe a magnetic glove, so when you're collecting resources, you don't have to go close to it. Like if you want to collect something, you can do it from farther away because you have a glove that like grabs on from farther away. An auto fill for your refiner. So if you get a personal refiner and like you're grabbing a whole bunch of materials, you can set things to autofill in your personal refiner. So if I'm trying to make a whole bunch of magnetized ferrite, I can say, hey, look, grab the pure ferrite automatically and turn it into magnetized ferrite. Just anytime I pick up magnetized or pure ferrite, just automatically turn it into magnetized ferrite. Something like that. An autofill would be really, really cool. It would be a nice change of pace for him. Raster. If Dan directed Starfield, it would be breaking new ground under his direction. Okay. It'll keep Jason from slamming into the ground. Exactly. Anti-grav boots would be helpful. Or in that same vein, what if you had a leg upgrade where you could take less fall damage? So you can actually get an upgrade so you can take way less fall damage. I would like that. There's a building with a damaged machinery scar. There's an unknown building over here. You think it's a ship? Or is it just an unknown building? It's a person! Oh, God, get away from me. Like, you can't see me. I'm not here. All right. This is what we got to do. We got to get some ferrite dust quickly. Quickly. Ferrite dust. But yeah, what if you had some kind of like a fall damage preventer? So even if you fell from a really high height, it would still cushion the blow. Now you have to kill him. I don't think you can kill him. Can you? Can you kill characters? I have never tried. Because I'm a good No Man's Sky player. I'm a good traveler. I don't kill other travelers. I want Starfield to be like Mass Effect. We already know it's No Man's Sky times 1,000. No, it's No Man's Sky limited to 1,000. That's how I like to put it. Because No Man's Sky, I love No Man's Sky. However, I think it's too large to really be as good as you'd want it to be. And we can refine that ionized cobalt. No evidence. Oh no, really? Get down there. No evidence. He is no longer with us. Had to get rid of him. Thermal protection. Okay, finally. We got a different protection. I don't need it, but I'll take it. I would rather have a shield upgrade, but I'll take any other upgrade other than my freaking ship upgrades. All right, so now he's gone. He's permanently, no one's ever going to find him. I buried him alive. What a bad Jason. No, I had to get rid of the evidence. He saw me. I can't have him telling the authorities where I am. So I had to do it. And I did it mercifully. He's underground. No one will ever find him. And he's a Korvax, so it's not like he's going to die. He doesn't need food or water or anything. He's Korvax. So we're good. We're good. He's just buried. Someone 5,000 years from now is going to find him, and that's okay. I'll be gone by then. Buried him alive. But he's a Korvax. He doesn't need any food or water. He's good. He's totally fine. He'll just probably scan all of the dirt and everything down there. It'll be great. Never going to find any of our... Oh, there it is. Cargo drop right there. Never going to find a ship. We're going to be stuck out here forever in the wilderness. All the upgrades ever for our ship, and I'll never be able to use them. Jason, I saw a ship. No, you didn't. Get out of here. I know. I saw 3 of them too, Scar. I saw 3 of them. He didn't disappear. He was buried alive. No movie references. It was flying. I also don't think Starfield is procedurally generated. Ricky, they said that it is. So the way that I understand Starfield's procedural generation is every planet is set. So if it's an icy planet, for instance, just for an example, if it's an icy planet, it will always be an icy planet. However, when I land on the planet, it will generate all the caves and bases that are on that planet. It will procedurally generate all the bases for me. So when I land on planet A, it will procedurally generate 10 caves and 20 bases, just for an example. When you land on planet A, it'll still be the same planet, but you might get 5 bases and 2 caves or whatever. So it'll procedurally generate those things on the planet. The animals and the atmosphere, whatever the planet is locked in. But the bases themselves, the features that you're going to visit, those are interchangeable with the procedural generation. I might be wrong on that, but all the interviews I've seen and I've heard, they reference that. Like, no 2 planets are going to be the same as around the bases and the places you visit, the sites of interest. So it basically procedurally generates like story missions. Like you might, the part of the main storyline, for example, not in the game, but it's just an example we'd give out, is that it would be, hey, you need to go to this fort on this planet and go get a key. So you go to the planet, there's a fort, but it might be in a totally different location from me compared to you. Like, you might have to go to the north end of the planet to find that fort. I would go to the south end because it's randomly generated, procedurally generated, but it knows it's a story mission and there needs to be a fort on this planet. Or maybe it's not even made on a specific planet. Maybe it's like, hey, you need to find this a fort that has a key in it, and it just marks a random planet near you. So for you, it might be planet A. For me, it might be planet D. Yeah, it is procedurally. Yeah, they've talked about that. So the planet themselves, they use procedural generation for the terrain, but every planet's the same for everyone. It's locked in. So every planet looks the same. It's always going to be a cold planet or an icy planet or whatever, a hot planet for all of us. But the sites of interest are going to be procedurally generated. As far as I know, again, I have not played Starfield, and that's what I gathered from the interviews that I've seen. I could be totally wrong on that, but that's my understanding of it. Look at this guy out there. You want to land for me? No? Okay. Have to go. Crazy. Thank you so much for hanging out in the chat, man. Very much appreciated seeing you there. Basically, it used to put a cave in front of me that it won't be in front of you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It'll put a crashed ship for you, but it won't do it for me. Like in No Man's Sky, everything's procedurally generated, but it's locked across everyone. So if I find a base, or if I find a minor settlement in No Man's Sky, you can go to that exact location and it'll be there for you as well. It's procedurally generated in the fact that it's a computer algorithm that generates all these planets, but it's always locked in. Once it's created, it's locked in how it is. It'll never change. Whereas with Starfield, there are some elements that are locked in, but other things will change depending on who visits it. Because it's a single-player game, it does not matter if the bases change. Because you're not going to visit my planet because it's not multiplayer. You're visiting a planet in your world. It's all yours. So they can change anything they want based on the player because you're the only one who's ever going to see it. I can't visit you. There's no multiplayer way to do multiplayer at all. With mods, they might be able to do that, but the way Bethesda is creating the game, it is not intended for that. Whereas in No Man's Sky, because there's multiplayer, you have to be able to visit other planets. You have to be able to visit my planet that has a trading outpost in a specific location. And so we all have to share the same map, the same areas. Dun dun dun. Kind of roguelike. Kind of, yeah. It's very, very similar to that. At least that's what it sounds like. So that and again, if I start at one save and I play the game, I could start a new save and it'd be completely different. Like if I want to start over and start a brand new save and choose a different character, if I play through the game, it'll have a whole different feel. Like I won't be able to plan out, oh, there's always this one base on this planet and it's right here. You won't be able to do that because it's procedurally generated. So there's going to be, I guarantee you there's going to be some story elements where there's always, like the city in Starfield, there's always going to be those locked-in cities that never change. But there's also going to be aspects of forts and caves that will change. And I'm willing to bet storyline missions will always be more or less the same. So if you have to go to a specific character, it's like, hey, you need to go to this planet and talk to this one character, it probably will be the same for everyone because that's a checkpoint in the story. But who knows? Maybe it will change. Maybe there's going to be side missions to where they say, hey, look, you need to find this map. And the map is randomly generated or procedurally generated randomly. So it's just wherever. We got one microprocessor finally. We only need 2 more and we can fix our hypothetical hyperdrive when we get to it.
Nice
No, 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 not 2. We're just gonna use 1. Don't use up all my batteries. What's wrong with you?
Technology recharge.
All right. I'm gonna be a space repo. Yes. Stops the speedrun cheats. Yes. Are you gonna play low honor in Starfield? I'm gonna become a space criminal. Dude, I'm gonna be playing a whole bunch of different profiles. I know I'm gonna have a streaming profile or a streaming save to where whatever we're playing on stream, and then I'm gonna have a personal one where I'm running through on my own. And in general, I always like to be a good guy, but maybe I'll go bad guy, just extreme pirate or whatever. That'd be really cool to see all the bad options, the bad choices. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna be the biggest space pirate and just rob every ship I can find. Dude, the fact that you can do ship combat, and not only ship combat, like fighting with your ship, shooting them down, you can also board other ships and shoot like the crew in that ship. That is crazy to me. You can board another ship and just take over. Freaking amazing. I was hoping we can find a ship. I think we're going to have to quit before we find a ship, you guys, because I don't see anything on the horizon. That's a rock. Okay. That's a rock, too. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. No ship, and we've been playing for probably closer to 4 hours at this...
Critical damage taken.
I don't have anything to fix that, so we'll probably just delete that thing. You know what? There's an observatory over there. Maybe I go fight the sentinels over there and just die. Just die. Icy pirate. That would be cool. We're up to almost 3,000 nanites. Good lord. We're showing surrender to the law. I watched the Starfield Direct, and they confirmed that you can board freighters and take over like a space pirate from Star Wars. Exactly, Ricky. Yes. In that Starfield Direct, they literally let you board and attack the crew. Very cool. That's also, there's part of it where they talk about procedural generation in there, Ricky. So definitely, I can't remember the timestamps on it. I did have it and it's saved, but it's in my brain and I can't remember it. There's a timestamp. It's towards the later half, the last half of the Starfield Direct, where they talk about procedural generation. How when you land on a planet, it will generate all the bases and the caves, and it'll be different than when I land on the planet. It will generate different caves and bases and stuff like that. All right, guys. Well, I am going to call it there. It is, yeah, we've been going for 5.5 hours, so hopefully you guys liked the video or the stream. If you did, hit that like button before we get out of here, and we're going to raid Delta 1. Delta 1 is hunting for multi-tools in No Man's Sky, so of course you guys want to, if you wanted more No Man's Sky, we have Delta 1 with No Man's Sky. We're going to go over there. We're going to raid him, go show him some love, hit that like button for him, hit the like button for me as well. I will see you guys over there. And Delta said, get together. Wait a minute. Delta 1 says, don't die. Wait, did you quit, Delta? No. Are you still streaming? Tell me you're streaming. It says you're streaming. Yeah, it says you're streaming. Oh, are you watching me and streaming at the same time?
Units received.
All right. Seriously, guys. Very much appreciated seeing you guys. And I'll see you guys over at Delta's stream. I got to go to the bathroom, too. So I'll see you guys over there.